What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. One Friday Fights 148, and we're starting with the only mixed martial arts fight on this card on the early prelims. Fight just began. We have Kotaro Tanaka against Quoc Don in this one. Quoc Don from Vietnam, Tanaka from Japan. Each of them are 2-0, although Don has a little bit of amateur experience as well, in that he has 3 fights on the amateur scene in which he went 2-1. And as a pro in Lion Championships, got 2 finishes. Feeling each other out right now. Few jabs. Good head movement by Tanaka. 2-0 as a pro. He fought in Bloom. So Bloom's not actually a really good league as well. So Don has a little bit more experience. Tanaka looking for the takedown. Good defense so far by Don. Without a cage to be able to push back on, he's actually got some really good underhooks. Yo, what's up, Dakota? Good start to the day indeed. A little Muay Thai kickboxing. Well, in this case, some MMA, but only MMA fight here. Yo, what's up, Hockey from Home? First in the chat. Good morning, guys. Good morning, Hockey from Home. Still trying to get that takedown right now is Tanaka. Guys, sorry I can't put up the One Championship website. It's bugging out. And it started bugging out on my freaking laptop too. 310. They separate from the ring. Low kick by Don, and Tanaka throws one right back at him. 3 minutes remaining. Oh, another big leg kick by Tanaka. Nice overhand right by Don. Right hand by Tanaka. They're throwing now. Don swinging a miss. 247. It's cold today, man. It was like in the 50s the last couple days. Today it's like a high of like 30 something. It's cold. 231 low kick by Tanaka. Oh, big left by Don. Raptor MMA is pretty cool gym name. Oh, there's the takedown. Beautiful takedown. Freaking Connor McDon with his tattoos. My goodness. Tanaka successfully gets the takedown. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Don literally pushing him back up to his feet. Up kicks by Don. None of them land clean. Tanaka having a tough time re-entering the guard. Back up to his feet. Tanaka on his back still is Don. 2 minutes remaining. Left by Don. The United States. Set your VPN. Well, I live in the United States, but I'm watching on Unex. I'm doing great, Hog from him. How are you? Oh, nice job tangling the leg of Don. Going for a leg here. Grabbing an ankle is Don. Scrambling from the top, or is Tanaka. Scrambling from the top position is Don. Tanaka grabs the ankle. Tanaka looking for the heel hook. Looking for the heel hook. Don's in pain. Don's in pain. Don taps. It is all over. It is all over. The heel hook turned more into a knee bar. It was a heel hook at first, but it looked almost like a modified knee bar by the end of it. And it is all over. It is all over. Japan. 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 Me too, Hockey from Home. Me too. Oh, and he's limping. Don is limping back to his corner. I watch all fighters. I watch Malaysian fighters. I watch Burmese fighters. I watch Japan fighters. I watch Chinese fighters. They are quick. And I don't mean this in any disrespect, because this is why I like the Japanese boxers too. They're smaller humans. Smaller humans, but either little fire hydrants or balls of muscle, and their fast twitch movement is insane. Do I look like a fortune teller? See you later, Hog from Home. Bro thinks I'm a fortune teller over here. Yeah, not a lot of big names on this card here today, guys. Not a lot of big names on the card here today. In kickboxing, I mean, I'm still leaning the Thai. Like, I'm still leaning T-Dead, but Chinese kickboxers are generally better than Chinese Muay Thai fighters. Again, I'm not a fortune teller. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, brother. You know the answer. Why are you asking me? You know the answer. You're the expert, brother. Great win by Kotaro Tanaka. That's not even the next fight, though. I think we have a kickboxing and Muay Thai fight before we even see that one. What other fights are you guys looking forward to on the card? Honestly, a little too much kickboxing. I just want to see Muay Thai. I just want to see Muay Thai on these cards. Weirdo. I literally just asked what fights you're excited to see on the card. Man, maybe everyone's just weird at 6:44 a.m. I asked this guy what fights he's looking forward to on the card, and he calls me a weirdo, ladies and gentlemen. That's a new one. I'll say that's a new one. All right, next fight coming up here. I guess the bars for being weirdos in 2026 is pretty low, eh? He fought Tanaka twice. Or he is fighting him twice. That's hilarious. I totally skipped over that. Probably because I'm a weirdo. That is insane. That is insane, dude. He's fighting him in Lion Championship as well. So, like, the rematch was already booked before even the outcome of the fight was decided. Oh, he got 50,000 baht, dude. Okay, well, I don't think we've covered Lion Championship live on the channel, but now I'm, like, very interested in this. So, they have one Scotsman and a Japanese fighter on the card. That is just so funny. Well, let's see if one of them can get a bonus in the next one. No, you still haven't answered my question, buddy. You still haven't answered my question. What fights are you looking forward to on the card? Yo, what's up, Peak Master? Good to see you. Good to see you. Getting weird here in the chat. What fights are you looking forward to on this card? Because again, not a lot of big names on this one. Not a lot of big names at all. Kongchai, sure, if you watch every week, you know who he is. There's a few recognizable names, but for the most part, man, a lot of new blood. Like Sonrak on the prelims is insane. This is going to be a really good fight. This is going to be a very weird fight, but this is going to be a very good fight. Anyways, kickboxing next. Oh no, we do have another MMA fight. Damn. So we have one MMA fight to open the prelim, and then the fourth fight on the main card is an MMA fight as well. So 2 total. All right. I've seen this guy fight before, Shoma Okamura. God, I wish the One Championship website was working for me. It was working for me last week on my laptop. I fired it up this morning, not working on my laptop either. It loads, but it loads like friggin' Windows 1999 HTML. Yeah, dude, like, look at this shit. This was happening like weeks ago, too. Yeah, like, what is this shit? Is this happening to you guys? Dude, I adjusted Chrome settings. Like, it's just fucked. And then last week, I know we were streaming, and I was able to do it I think I was streaming on my laptop because I was dog sitting, right? Excuse me, and house sitting. And I was working on my laptop. And then I fired up on my laptop today and it's not working. Yo, Boone! What's up, MMA Upside? Good morning. How are you, buddy? God, I haven't even made coffee yet, guys. This was one of those mornings where, like, I set my alarm and, like, originally woke up, like, an hour ago. Because usually I like getting up earlier in the morning, so I'm just, like, ready to go. It was one of those mornings where I snoozed it until, like, 15 minutes, 20 minutes before we went live. So got up. I always think that, like, the morning poop is not going to hit me. But it's clockwork. So that took up my time. And the next thing I know, it's go time. So I haven't made coffee yet. No, it's on now. You just have to become a member of, or what is, I don't even know what the name of it is because I'm watching it on Unext. If you guys have Unext, you can watch the early prelims. But now the first 5 fights of every One Friday Fights cards, you either have to watch on Unext, or set your VPN to Thailand. I'm sure you can find it on something on YouTube. And then, or on the One Championship website, which I can't even access now if I wanted to. You can become, is it called like the exclusive fan, the special fan, whatever they call it, to access the first 5 fights. The inner circle. That is it. The inner circle. But yeah, it is free on Unext. All right, 17-year-old from Uzbekistan against a 20-year-old from Japan. Skate got like 200 Vietnamese in his chat. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Wait, Skate's up right now? Dude, so much for Skate not waking up for One Championship. Skate literally saw the views from last week and he's like, I'm getting up for One Championship now. The real question is, can the Vietnamese afford his Discord? Oh, no. The inner circle is dumb as hell, dude. Dumb as hell. Guys, if you're watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. The only reason we're on Twitch is to tell you guys to come over to YouTube. If we get a big crowd on Twitch, we're canceling the Twitch stream so you guys can come over to YouTube. I'm lucky that I have... that I have Unext because, or else I don't even know if I'd pay for it, to be honest. I don't even know if I'd pay for it. All right, let me see if it's working on my laptop again. Okay, so if my VPN is set to the United States, it works. That is fucked. Only one fight. That's so fucked. Or sorry, if my VPN's set to Japan, it works. That's hilarious. Okay, well, I can give a quick little update on these guys, then it just won't be on screen here. Sorry that Tapology is going to be what's on screen. Is this so fucked that, again, the One Championship website just does not work. For sure, it's BS for the old. I'm watching it on Unext. Or you can become a One Inner Circle member. All right. 20 years of age, Shoma Okamura. Yeah, he's 2-0 in the promotion. And in his first kickboxing fight, he got a KO against Alfie Lynch. That was beautiful. And he also fought Shang Yi Hang, who he beat via unanimous decision at One Friday Fights 38. His opponent, who's only 17 years of age, out of Uzbekistan, is making his debut in the promotion now. Yeah, you can pay for it on the One Championship, or if you have Unext, you can see it for free. Bane Sports to watch it? Okay. Yo, what's up, Exploring the Car? But only for Malaysian, Singapore, and Hong Kong, I think. Okay, so just set your VPN. Just set your VPN. That was just like yesterday. We were watching Hexagon. We were watching Hexagon MMA on Amazon Prime, but you had to have your VPN set to the United States if you weren't living here. All right, Ruziev There's no information on him at all. Not on the One Championship website. It's so funny. I wonder why that is. Anyways, is anybody else in the chat having experiences or having difficult experience with the One Championship website? Again, this is what happens when I go on it. Not on my laptop when the VPN is set to Japan, but when my VPN's turned off, yeah, it does this on my laptop too. But this is my main computer. Fighters are still making their walkouts, by the way. Ruziev is getting looked at by the cut man. So here we go. Like, what the fuck is this, chat? Like, what is this? Why can't I bring you the nicer graphic, right? Anyways. Ever since that inner circle bullshit that's been happening. Oh, I agree, dude. I agree. I love just running barefoot on grass too. Yeah. And then you fought professional Muay Thai, so I'm sure your knees are like hurting way more than mine. But I've been doing a lot of like plyometric shit recently. And God, it's like I almost want to do it like barefoot, but I can't because like I need some shoes, but just doing it on the hard surfaces kill my knees. It's like fucking box jumps and shit. It's not quite like those CrossFit dicks. It's kind of like a mix between just like resistance stretching, resistance workouts, and some explosive plyometric stuff. But yeah, longest short of me, I skipped the workout yesterday. Like the main one I was gonna do, and just did like some resistance stretching because my knees are fucking hurting, dude. I also probably need to just keep doing those. Maybe get some like not toe shoes, but like minimals, some like better shoes to do. Oh, nice. Krungthai versus Binladin Strawweight Muay Thai is Instagram on paper. Check out the available down on Tabology. I will. But right now we got to focus in on this fight. But I did bookmark that. Thank you for the comment, by the way. Thank you to everybody hanging out here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Round one. We haven't even seen Muay Thai yet, guys. MMA to start. Here's some kickboxing. I'm going with Okamura, by the way. He looked good in his first two fights. I know the 17-year-old's funny enough bigger than him, but... Oh, nice left by Okamura. Bro, my feet are fused with titanium. I train Muay Thai in boxing shoes. Yeah, luckily, I've never had any foot injuries. I guess ankle kind of counts, but nothing on the foot itself, just above. The inner circle has started. Here for Muay Thai kickboxing. Let's go. The MMA fight was good. Don't get me wrong. For two 2-0 guys going at it, wasn't bad. Body kick. Nice left by Okamura, but a counter right by Ruziev. Ruziev with a high kick. Oh, Ruziev with a nice right hand. Left to the body by Okamura. If I recall correctly, Okamura, pretty durable. Low kick. And had sneaky good power. But the speed right now is going to Ruziev. Ruziev with the 1-2. $141, low kick by Okamura. Left hook by Okamura. Oh, high kick by Okamura. 120, low kick. Oh, nice 1-2 by Ruziev. High kick by Okamura. Right hand by Okamura. $46 seconds. 37 seconds, continuing to walk forward and give Okamura some problems. Is Ruziev. Okamura some big body kicks. Okamura, high kick. $19 seconds. I gave the first half of the round to Ruziev, but Okamura has finished strong, man. PK and Sunrat at plus money on these early fights. All right, end of the first round. Oh, I'm going to give the slight edge to Okamura. He ended stronger than Ruziev started, but close round. George Pastor looks good. Yeah, there's not a lot of big names on this one, guys. There's not a lot of big names on this one, but this should be a fun fight. I'll have to see. Actually, Topology doesn't show much of their stats, but chat said that this was going to be a fun fight. Pastor, this fight's going to be awesome. The main fight on the prelims. This one should be fun as well. Wish it was Muay Thai, but, you know, it is what it is. $254 as we enter this second round.
Let's get it all.
Oh, big right hand. Oh, now they're swinging, ducking under that left. Was Okamura. Okamura evades a 1-2 by Ruziev. 221. High kick by Okamura, blocked by Ruziev. 209. Two minutes. Oh, nice 1-2 to left uppercut by Ruziev. Dude, Roziev's, again, starting off the second round looking a little bit quicker. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Low kick by Ruziev. Walking him down to Okamura, but he can't find that space. Left jab by Okamura. Left jab by Ruziev. Left hand by Ruziev, they clinch. Left hand by Okamura. High kick by Ruziev. Left hand by Okamura. Left uppercut by Okamura. Left uppercut by Ruziev. Okamura is way more aggressive here. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Oh, nice right by Ruziev. Ruziev walking forward now. Right hand by Ruziev. Right hand by Ruziev again. Okamura missing with his left. 53 seconds. If Okamura doesn't get a knockdown, I think he loses this round. Low kick by Ruziev. Left hand by Ruziev. Left uppercut by Okamura. Oh, Okamura, dude, he's dodging some of these shots by Ruziev, but he's coming into his own a little too late in this round. Low kick by Okamura. Body kick by Okamura. Yeah, and Okamura finishing off the round a little bit stronger, but 25 seconds. Oh, Ruziev with a nice right. Left uppercut. High kick. Low kick by Okamura. Okamura with another high kick, but Roziev's blocking these. It's those body kicks and low kicks that Roziev's not blocking. A 1-2 by Ruziev. Left by Ruziev. And that is it for the first round. I got it 1-1. I got a 1-1. What about you, chat? 1 round Ruziev, 1 round Okamura. And round 1 was close, but I'm giving the slight edge to Okamura in the first round. George Pastor, vamos! All right, round 3. Yo, I'm stoked. One's pushing skates video, and like he's gonna crush it on the Rise stream. Probably gonna get to 2,000 subscribers by the end of the weekend. All right, third and final round. This card is not good. Only some. Well, how can you say it's not good if it hasn't happened yet? On paper, there's not a lot of big names, but that doesn't mean that the cards isn't going to be good. 249, especially since this is the second fight. First fight ended with a finish. So far, so good. This fight, not the most entertaining. I mean, this fight's not bad. This fight's actually not bad. This is a decent kickboxing scrap. I don't know why I was gonna say not most entertaining. What I meant, so I'm still waking up, is there's probably not gonna be a knockout in this one, but 227. Why would you rage bait when we're focusing on the fight right now? 220. And people call me weird, ladies and gentlemen. Left uppercut by Okamura. Left by Okamura. Body kick by Okamura. At least he's going for... Oh, that was a little low. Okamura just kicked Ruziev in the balls. I have no idea. If Vintage Izzy shows up, like, he should be able to beat Pyfer. I mean, I don't think it was like a good night for Pyfer at all, but like, and he's developed since then, but like Hermansson was able to pick him apart. And that was like one of the best versions of Hermansson, the last best version of Hermansson we've seen in a while. So I think if like Izzy off layoff and, with a little bit of his old chin, definitely could beat him. Oh, nice right hand by Okamura. What I'm worried about is the layoff not really mattering, Father Time, catching up to him, the wear and tear of, a whole kickboxing career before MMA and the MMA stuff. Left to the body by Okamura, left by Okamura, 1 minute, 34 seconds. But Pyfer hits hard. And if Pyfer lands clean, he can knock you out. And if your chin is a little bit compromised, oh, nice spinning heel kick by Okamura, then you could go down. So there's too many variables for anybody to be like, oh yeah, this is what's going to happen. And no, it's like, no, Izzy could win the fight or Pyfer. There's asterisks for both of this. You next. It's free on you next. Hey, cheers. He's got you. He's got you. 103 right hand by Okamura. Left jab by Ruziev. Oh, nice kick to the body by Okamura. Okamura's winning this third round for sure. Unless Ruziev knocks him down here. Good morning, Wyatt. Fight's still going on. I do think he's going to win this third round. The first round is what it comes down to. Because round 2 went to Ruziev in my mind. I gave the first round to Shoma, but it's very, very close. 30 seconds. Nice 1-2 by Okamura. Front kick by Ruziev, by Okamura. The aggressor here, he throws that body kick right back at him, and he just missed with the high kick. Oh, right hand by Ruziev. High kick by Okamura, right hand by Okamura, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Asadullah versus Rodtang will be a banger if Rodtang doesn't leave the promotion. Rodtang is not under contract. He's fighting Takeru as, I don't know what he described it as, like a side fight. Like it's not, he doesn't have to, nor is he bound to one championship. That was just a one-off fight that he's taking with Takeru, which suggests like it is Takeru's last fight probably, win or lose. And he's already been a little bit upset with, I know him and Shotri have been not seeing eye to eye lately. And I think, there's fair arguments from both sides. I mean, Rodtang is not active anymore. And anyways, we could see him going to a Rise or K1. It could happen. We're still listening in for the decision, guys. We're still listening in for the decision. Don't worry, I wouldn't give you play-by-play then not the result of the fight. Who do you think I am, a monster? Yeah, he is out of his contract, but he said he signed this Takeru fight as like a one-off. So he very well could be in Rise very, very soon. All right, one judge Okamura. It's going to be a split. One judge to Ruziev. Okay, told you that round one was close. Shoma Okamura. I think that was the right decision, but again, that first round could have gone either way. Round one went to Ruziev on one judge's scorecards. He got round two. And then round three, I went to Shoma Okamura. Finally, we get to this Muay Thai fight. Oh my goodness. This card is like fucking international too, man. We got Anwar Cisneros, a Mexican Muay Thai fighter. We don't see many of those in the promotion. I think we've seen a couple. If I'm not mistaken, we're more kickboxing background. Then threw on the small gloves and learned how to freaking walk root. In Thailand. All right, well, no bonus for Okamura, but he is undefeated still in one championship. All right. This is the best I can. It's the best I can freaking do for you guys on screen right now. And I gotta figure out why the one championship website's not working, but it is working on this other device of mine. Anwar Cisneros out of Mexico. He's 25 years of age. He's 2-0 in the promotion. Decision in his first fight. And then a TKO in his second fight. Now, he fought Muay Thai in his first fight and then kickboxing in his second fight. And funny enough, January 16th, 2026, he actually scored a knockout in kickboxing. Got a decision in Muay Thai. So let's see if he puts back on the small gloves, what damage he can do. And he's going up against a Thai fighter. So he really doesn't want to take this one to a decision because we know how one championship works. Even though the judges aren't even Thai, they're Australian, they still are corrupt as fuck. Kundet PK Senchai. Kundet is 20 years of age, 1-1 in the promotion, got a TKO in his first fight in Muay Thai, and then lost to Nongo Laolen Zhang via knockout in the second round last year. So he hasn't fought in a year. He last fought when One Friday Fights was in double digits. He last fought February 28th of 2025. Before then, August 30th of 2024. Now, those are fights in one championship. Let me see if he had fights maybe. No, I don't think he's fought anywhere else. So, not very active is Senchai. I think I'm gonna lean Anwar. I don't like the inactivity. I don't like the inactivity from a Muay Thai fighter. No money for the 350,000 baht bonus. Feel like Kundet will win. We're at PK plus 145. Hopefully Larry Douglas doesn't get guillotined this weekend. Yo, I'm so stoked. Larry Douglas making his UFC debut. What's up, K1? These Friday fights from Lumpinee are for combat connoisseurs. Kudos to you in the chat for consuming these feasts of fists. Dude, we've been consuming these feasts of fists for like, I want to say 4 years now. PK was a stadium champ too. But has he fought? So was he a stadium champ in the last 2 years? Or like, that's my thing. Like, has he fought since 2025? February of 2025, no less. No, it was years ago. Okay, so that's my thing. That's my thing. Overall, probably the better fighter. You know what I mean? And is like, this might be the only time that I trust my gut picking a Mexican Muay Thai fighter who's fighting at Lumpinee. But I hope I'm wrong. I hope you guys are right. We don't forget Muay Thai. Yeah, unless I have like a local podcast recording, like for one of my clients on Friday mornings, which hasn't happened in a long time, or if I'm on the road for work, I'm obviously not streaming. Other than that, always up for little one championship. Even with the start times still being super early due to the freaking stupid ass prelim arrangement now and them saying fuck a daylight savings, I'm still going to get up and watch it. Hey, he's got Kongchai in his corner. I can't even call Kongchai a duck anymore because he finally fought DeBella and got his ass kicked again. I punch in at 7, so I'm always here. Let's go. Let's go. God, I need to punch into some coffee soon. The pacing is too good on these prelims. I'll say that. It's too good. Because I believe... So there's 2 more fights after this. Actually, the pacing might slow down a little bit because I'm pretty sure... When does like the actual main card start? The main card starts... Yeah, in an hour and 15 minutes. So an hour and 50 minutes for 3 fights. They put they should have put all the MMA fights on the prelim. We got a kickboxing fight after this, and then a Muay Thai fight. They honestly should have put that freaking. Oh wait, it's another Rizoev. So the Rizoev brothers are on this card. Okay, another Rizoev. Yeah, they should have put the Rizoev brothers on the prelims. I don't like grappling. I'd rather striking, to be honest. 9:30 Eastern. Yeah. I like all of combat sports. I think people who complain about grappling in mixed martial arts should just be here watching Muay Thai with us. I'm interested in how Alexis Nichols does in MMA. He's making his MMA debut in Aries pretty soon. Yeah, I saw that. There's been a few kickboxing crossovers who've done well in Aries. Now, the only grappling I will watch on its own was the Eddie Bravo Invitational. Dude, he's the biggest duck in combat sports. I have nothing against him, like, personally, or, like, nor am I, like, critiquing his fighting style. He's excellent. He's undefeated. His IMAF run was unbelievable. I could care less if he's in the UFC or not, because you guys know I don't hold the UFC to some deity pedestal that most of you guys do. To me, it's the best major organization, but it's just another major organization. That it's just another MMA league, right? It's the best, but it's just simply another MMA league. That aside, I don't understand why the media is bending over to Brave CF and Mokaev right now. I don't know why the media does not have the courage to ask the real questions. This is one of the biggest controversies and the biggest disgraces in the modern era of the sport of mixed martial arts. And it's absolutely disgusting, horrendous what Brave CF and Mokaev have been doing. He will forever be the biggest duck in MMA history. Bigger than John Jones was to Aspinall, bigger than Tito was to Chuck before he fought him, bigger than Kongchai was to John DeBella, as he was pretending he didn't exist and won championship. It's a disgrace to the sport, and I've honestly lost a lot of respect for Brave CF. Feel like Douglas in the UFC will win by TKO. Even if Larry Douglas loses a round or two, he always seems to find that big punch and come back strong if he's down on the scorecards, or if he's down a round, come back to win too. Who do you guys got in this one? It's a tough one, right? Because we all want to go with the Thai, former stadium champ, but he hasn't fought in. He's only fought twice in the last 2 years. UFC's been not great. At least 327 is good. Well, I mean, 327 hasn't happened yet, so we can't really even say that. Yeah, UFC's been okay in 2026. Just okay. But again, for me, KSW, Black Combat, Ryzen, Deep, Road FC, all more entertaining leagues, in my opinion. Don't confuse entertaining for better. There's two very... Well, Kongchai looks like he's freaking on the Dairy Queen diet right now, ladies and gentlemen. I.e., a whole fucking ice cream cake for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Dude, the crowd's going crazy for Kundet. You set your VPN to, I believe, Canada, and you can watch all of it on YouTube. The prelims, I might be on Spectation Sports, but if you just set your VPN to anywhere not in the USA, you can watch the rest of the card on YouTube. Only in the States do you have to pay for LFA. Double companions, let's go. Dude, I feel bad. I would have just like not gone live, but Skate told me last week he's not going to be doing these. So I was like, all right. Or I'll ask him. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
Oh, big shot. 235. Any card with Yuri fight I'm excited for? Well, why a card? That doesn't make any sense at all. That doesn't make any sense at all. Don't you mean a Yuri fight? A fight isn't a card. A fight is just one fight. And one fight doesn't make a card. So that doesn't make sense to me. 215. Left hand by Cisneros. We're lucky enough to get LFA for free on YouTube. The only perk from the Fight Pass drop in the UK. And they're clinching 2 minutes. Cisneros pushing Senchai into the corner. Yo, let me know. Because I'm not even wearing headphones. Let me know if Skate wants me to end stream. Because I will totally do that. 138. $124. Oh, big left hand by Cisneros. Low kick swing and a miss by Senchai. $112. Oh, clinching knees. Happy to see Felipe dos Santos back. Killer's row in the UFC. 52 seconds. Knees by Cisneros. $40 seconds. $20 seconds. Clinching knees by Senchai. Ref's going to separate them. Body kick by Cisneros. And that is it for the first round. I got the Mexican fighter winning the first round. Always likes Douglas striking. Dude, I love the boys from Bloodline. Everyone there seems like a good striker. All right. Round. Oh, man. Senchai did land a couple good counters. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
.246. Clinching again. This is not much of a brawl by any means. And whoever in the chat said this was going to be an interesting fight, I mean, interesting because we didn't know if Kundet could still fight at the same level. Oh, big left to the body by Cisneros. .212. Douglas does have some of the most crazy power seen for 145. And again, nice flurry of jabs here by Cisneros. Cisneros eats a shot to the body. Cisneros very much more of a boxing stance than kickboxing or Muay Thai. But he's getting it done. He's getting it done. Oh, there's a knee on the entry by Cisneros. .130. Left hand. .117. They back at center. Step back right. Left hand by Cisneros. 1 minute. Knee. And that will do it for that clinch. 51 seconds. Right hand by Cisneros. Right hand by Senchai. Senchai missing. You can just tell. Cisneros is not the quickest guy, but Senchai is just still slower than him. Nice right hand by Senchai. Oh, big right hand by Senchai. Clinching again, big knee. Left hand by Cisneros. And that is it for the second round. And knee by Senchai right at the end there. I know his power hit's really hard for featherweight. Heading into Atina's this morning. What are y'all covering today? Yo, Wyatt. Sounds like it's going to be a good day. Sounds like it's going to be a good day. I'm covering LFA later. Unless we end stream. I'm waiting for Skate to give me the green light. I didn't know Skate was going to be streaming this morning, so I feel bad. He should be the one getting these views. So I told him to give me the green light and we'll end stream and maybe we'll do something else this morning. I think so, yes. Sounds good, Wyatt. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
Are you working in town today, or what are you doing, Wyatt? Oh, they're swinging in the pocket. And then clinching a senchai. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button as well. I got a 2-0 Cisneros. It's not open scoring, but that's just my opinion. Clinching again is Cisneros. Knee to the body. The judges are corrupt as hell, though, so they're probably going to give it to Senchai. This is one Thai championship, remember? As the Burmese coined it. Oh, big shots to the body by Cisneros. Cisneros is outboxing the Muay Thai fighter in small gloves. Certain stores I go to for American food. Nice. Well, what's on the menu today? Dude, fuck my stream. Go to Combat Casuals. He's a real MMA channel. You really think that Senchai is winning 2 rounds? You must not be watching the fight. Moomba is fighting today in UAE Warriors. Oh, big right hand by Cisneros. Yeah, 2 good back-to-back UAE Warriors cards. We'll be covering tomorrow's. Oh, bleeding is Senchai. Gushing all over his face. 1 minute and 26 seconds. Ribs, bro. It's MMA day. That sounds amazing. I got some shrimp I'm going to throw. Well, I was going to throw on the Barbie. But it's freaking cold out now. Back to the clinch. It's been like 50-ish degrees the last couple days, but today's only like 30 right now. It's cold. 1 minute remaining. Left jab by Cisneros. But yeah, if you guys are watching UAE Warriors, I'll have it on. I'll probably watch the Malumba fight, to be honest. I have a meeting around noon, but we'll see. Nice. Oh, flurry of shots by Senchai by spinning back fist by Cisneros. It just caught a Senchai who's backing up, and into the clinch they go. Ref separates. Cisneros again. Oh, Cisneros with the left hand. Oh, Senchai with a nice right. Big knee by Senchai. Senchai had a good flurry there, but I still think Cisneros is winning all 3 rounds. But this is Lumpinee Stadium 1 championship. It's corrupt as fuck. Left jab by Cisneros. Final 10 seconds. Low kick. Another low kick by Senchai, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe Senchai squeezed the 3rd round. I don't think so. This should be... No, yeah, but that's the thing. Are you... Okay, well then, Jack, like, what are we even doing here then? You know what I mean? Are we going full Marvin? I agree. But what I'm saying is, I'm watching the fight. I'm going to give you my opinion on who I think won the fight. The judging in one is corrupt as hell. And it's funny because they're not even Thai judges. They're like Australian for the most part. But I hate it when people are like, oh, I don't actually think he's winning the 2 rounds. I just think the judges are going to give it to him. Well, it's like, then say that. Because no one's assuming, that you're throwing asterisks around. Cisneros wins this fight, but the judges always goes the hometown fighter. We're listening for the decision. Yes. You can watch in the UK, Banjo. Yeah. So there we go. So this was the case. He said it. Anwar won this fight. We all saw it. 3 rounds to none or 2 rounds to 1, but we're in Thailand. Stupid judges. Kundek got given a decision here, but if you watched that fight, he didn't win that fight. He didn't win that fight. That was like that Burmese fighter last week. It's crazy how they like tried to hide it with a bunch of like split decisions and stuff the last 2 years, but now they just blatantly just rob guys. Give me my money. The Thai won. Anwar Cisneros won minimum 2 rounds. And I don't use the word robbery lightly because I think UFC plebeians, UFC bootlickers, Dana White knob gobblers use that and fraud check way too many times that it actually makes you guys sound like fools, the ones who do abuse those. But in this case, and in a lot of cases in one championship, we do see a lot of robberies. Some like full-on highway robberies as well, not just bank heists. We see some good highway robberies in one championship. All right. 2 more fights on the prelims. We got a kickboxing fight and an MMA fight. Another robbery? I wouldn't say there was another robbery today. This was a fair fight. This was a split decision, and I think it was fair that Shoma won the first round on 2 of the judges' scorecards. This was a finish. So this was the first robbery of the day. First robbery of the day. They asked Shatri first. Probably. I don't even think Shatri watches these shows anymore. All right, next 2 fighters about to make their walkouts. One just did some share splitting to pull in 9 million. They're tanking. Yeah, I mean, they've been tanking for impressively. They've been tanking for like 5 to 6 years now. I was AFK. What did I miss? You missed a minimum 2 round, but I think a 3 round winning performance by Anwar Cisneros get taken away from him by the Thai judges as they gave it to Senchai. Unanimous too. Like I said, they're not even trying to hide it anymore. They're not even trying to hide it. All right, here we go. We got China versus Thailand in Tided Lam Nam Unlek. Lam Nam Unlek against Peggy Wan. 23 years of age for Wan. And one Muay Thai fight in Battle of Champions. Fought in the Rise World Series, Rise El Dorado, Rise 185, 2 Rise World Series, actually, the Okayama one as well. Making his debut in one championship. So fought in a legit promotion and has been active in 2025. I like it. Let me double check. So yeah, only 23, man, making his debut. Lam Numanlek, he is 27. He is 3-1 in the promotion on a 3-fight win streak. No finishes. No finishes. He's had 2 Muay Thai fights, 2 kickboxing fights. He fought 2 guys from Spain in his last kickboxing fights and beat them unanimous decision. He beat Kongsuk in Muay Thai via decision. And his loss was also to Kongchai, actually. In their first fight, he lost a split decision. So he's never been knocked out in the promotion. And he's never knocked anyone out yet. Not sometimes. Like, they are very bad. Like, we can be critical. They are very, very bad. If there's two international fighters fighting, like, they do a little bit of a better job. But yeah, overall, it's just corrupt. You know, it's not even that it's bad. It's just it's corrupt. Because they used to hide it with split decisions and it'd be like the right fighter got one right scorecard and then they just completely fuck over the deserving fighter. All right. Blue corner. One is in the ring, making his walkout now is Lam Noom Nunlek. Gator Fun Farm at plus 115. I mean, the strategy is just go for the Thai underdogs against internationals. Because if you actually do tape study, if you actually do research, you can just wipe your ass with all that research. Because one championship judges will just take it away from you. I bet all the dogs. Nice. I don't even look up odds to this one. I watch fights, not numbers. All right. Getting looked at by the cut man now. One championship somehow has more corrupt judging than ACA. Yeah, at least you bring some strategy to it. At least you bring some strategy to it. One championship somehow has more corrupt judging than ACA, dude. I know. It's crazy. It's funny, like ACA has like they have some good fundamentals for like practical fundamentals, like 5 judges scattered around the cage. Like, I love that shit. Steroid use allowed. Love that shit. But then they have the Kadyrov factor. Fuck that shit. And then they have the Russian favoritism factor. Fuck that shit. And they have the judges, the grandpa judges, who are the opposite of Japanese, or sorry, grandpa refs, who are the opposite of Japanese refs. Japanese refs will separate you from the cage instantly in the clinch. Fucking ACA refs, no, man. They will literally let you hug for 5 minutes. It's insane. The DGens who bet on one and are pissed off that they're losing every single one of their bets due to robberies, they're betting on the favorites. They're the true DGens. You know what? I'll go with the Chinese kickboxer for this one. I mean, if it goes to decision, we all know he's getting it, but let's see if Wang can get some knockdowns here. Let's see if he can pierce the unbreakable chin of T-Dad. Crowd going crazy for the local guy. If you're betting on international competition and one championship, you might as well donate to Vegas. All right. I mean, the MMA upsides, he's probably won more money today than I've made in the last 4 months. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. So credit to him. Oh! Big right hand. I don't know if it's Yun or Yuan or Juan. We're calling him Juan. Oh, nice step back left. By Lamna Moonlek. 1-2 by Wang. Right hand by Lamna Moonlek. Lamna Moonlek blocked the 1-2. Low kick, swing and a miss. Wang very light on his feet. Oh, big left by Lamna Moonlek. 1-2 by Wang, but he can't get through that high guard. Oh, just when I say that, that straight right gets through. Left by Wang. Wang on the back foot, able to evade. Body kick by Lamna Moonlek. Oh, and there's the knockdown. What? Okay, I was going to say, that's not a slip. Straight left by Wang, and he knocks him down. Moonlek doesn't seem super dazed. It was just a quick little flash knockdown. And he was a little off balance, but you got to count that one. 114. Bouncing around is Wang, but he does get tagged right in the gut. I'm interested to see Leslie Jesus on LFA. Pratis has been hyping him up a lot. Dude, LFA should be a fun one. You also said Bisala, someone to watch out for on the UFA Warriors card tomorrow. He's a lot like Atiba Gauthier. I will be covering that one tomorrow, so I'm excited. Oh, body kick by Lamna Moonlek. Lamna Moonlek, he's going for it now. Try with the right uppercut, but swing and a miss. 1-2 muffin shot by Wang. Yo, what's up, Diego? FCC 102 was such a good card yesterday. 10 finishes and 1 decision and 1 corner stoppage was such a good card, man. Oh, man. I wish I would have been able to cover it, but I was covering hockey on my second channel. Nice right hand by Wang. Wang's playing now. He's sticking his tongue out, and he just got tagged by 2 big left hands. I did cover Hexagon, though. So we did do one stream yesterday. Glad the card was good, Diego. Glad you enjoyed it, and glad it turned out to be a really good card, because FFC always delivers, and I'm glad to hear it over-deliver in some cases as well. They're on YouTube now, not on Fight Pass. Oh, interesting. So it wasn't on Fight Pass yesterday. All right, so Wang got that round 10-8 because of the knockdown. It wasn't the most brutal knockdown. It was like off balance, but also got cracked. So definitely had to count. Hopefully they're back on Fight Pass, and it's not like... Hopefully it was just like a one-off, because I don't want to see... I mean, if they're free on YouTube, they're free on YouTube, but... Hopefully they can continue to keep their home at UFC Fight Pass. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
And more aggressive right off the bat. The 2 events on YouTube for free. They had an event in February. Oh, okay. That's cool. I heard it was mostly amateurs too, right? So maybe that's why. It was like an amateur heavy card, which would explain a lot of the finishes. Walking. Wang down right now. Bro, Wang with the big left hand. 1-2 muffin shots. But he's on the back foot here and left to the body by Lamna Moonlek. If Lamna Moonlek fights like this for 2 more rounds, the judges are going to give him the 2 rounds. But the knockdown will still go to Wang. So this one will be interesting if he doesn't get a knockdown on Wang. They show the whole entire card prelims and the main card. Nice. Bestadi's definitely going to can crush his way to Dana White Contender Series. At least he's being active. Dude. Agreed. Like, maybe not this summer, but next summer? Or do you think this summer? Think he squeeze in like... No, I mean, we're almost at summer. Or I guess fall is Contender Series, but still. Oh, going for it here is Lamna Moonlek. He's been pressuring this entire round, throwing big hooks. That is cool that they showed the entire card. Yeah, Fight Pass only shows the main card. 137. Lamna Moonlek missing with the body kick. He might be able to like sneak in like week 10. Sneak in like 2 more fights before then and hopefully be healthy enough for a quick camp. But if he's knocking out guys in the first round, then maybe he can squeeze in a few more. 1-2 on the back foot by Juan and body kick by Lamlunlek. Lamlunlek definitely going to be winning this. I mean, there's 1 minute and 7 seconds left, so barring Juan doesn't knock him down. But Juan's trying to evade some of these big hooks, but he's been on the back foot this whole round, and you cannot win a round on the back foot unless you get the knockdown. Nice counter left to the body, just missing with the left uppercut was Lamlunlek. I literally just told you. It's funny that you commented that the second I told you. Right hand by Lamlunlek. Thanks, Isha. FFC brought James on top to get fed, but he just won a couple of weeks ago. Decision. Big left by Juan. Dude, I love James on top. Such a fun fighter to watch. Lamlunlek clinching. Body kick by Lamlunlek. He's tagging up that right side of Juan. So Juan won the first round 10-8. He got the knockdown. Lamlunlek's going to win round 2 10-9. And there's no way the judges can't give the first round to Juan because he got the knockdown. Oh, another body kick by Lamlunlek. And that is it for round 2. Third and final. Round 2, Lamlunlek. But 10-9. Round 1, Juan 10-8. No, I literally just told you, buddy. I literally just told you. Round 1 for Juan, but he got the knockdown, so 10-8. Round 2 for Lamlunlek, but he didn't get the knockdown, so 10-9. I'm going to type it for you, too. Okay, we'll get back to the action here in a sec, guys. Got to type this for the homie. I got you, brother. All right, round 3. 233. Yeah. Again, they're not even trying to hide the corruption. Oh, big left by Juan. Body kick by Lamlunlek, but Juan actually read that and countered. But yeah, look at the right side of Lamlunlek. Bruised and battered. Good morning, Reddy. Good to see you. Love the new profile picture. Lamlunlek looking for that body kick again. I know, I haven't even got coffee yet. Oh, nice 1-2 by Juan. Yontop has such a good chin, eating clean shots from Roofie. Dude, his grappling defense is getting better. Nice counter left by Juan. Dude, Lamlunlek's getting way too comfortable with that kick to the right side. What is up, Irish couple? These fine fuckers are doing great. How are you? Dude, Yontop had like 3 fights in a span of 5 weeks. And he fought twice in FFC against meh opponents, but then fought a killer in UAE Warriors. And it went to a decision. And he got grapple fucked for two out of the 3 rounds. 128. Still light on his feet right now is Juan. Juan with the right hand. Dude, Juan's winning this round so far. Juan with the Superman punch. Yep. Body kick by Lamlunlek. Another body kick, but countering is Juan with the 1-2. He's reading those body kicks every single time now. 107. There's that body kick again. There's that body kick again, but it doesn't land. It's going, buddy. It's going. I just got back into it because I was away for 6 weeks. Fought 6 times last year, man. What? You know, James Yontop might be the most active fighter out there. Fought a lot last year, 6 times. Crazy. Beat Kevin Holland's record last year because Holland fought 5 times. There's that body kick again. Dude, why is Lamlunlek only going for the right body kick? I mean, don't get me wrong. Juan's bruised and battered. It's hurting him, but Juan's still able to counter, and he does. Nah, dude. I'm not a real MMA channel. Big knee by Lamunlek. Right hand. Left hand. The fight's still going on. I'm calling it live. Front kick by one, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck these corrupt judges. Fuck these corrupt judges. They can't take it away from them. They can't take it away from them. They cannot take it away from them. I don't care if Shotri has a pistol to their face. Wang won the first round 10-8. Second round, Lamunlek probably won at 10-9. And the judges are probably going to give the second round or the third round to Lamunlek. He did not deserve it at all. The third round should go to Wang, but these judges are corrupt as fuck. So even if they give the third round to the Thai fighter, by one championship rules with the knockdown rules, Wang still should win this fight. Yo, thank you so much, ready for the $2. Let's go. Dude, you're far too kind, dude. Thank you so much for the coffee fund. I actually need to get some more coffee. I'm not a real MMA channel, buddy. He was last year, Turkey, Georgia, UAE, and Peru. Won at plus 300. We're still awaiting the official decision. All right, we're listening in. Me too, buddy. And one is your winner. I was going to say, like, with a knockdown, it's pretty hard to rob him. But we've seen it before. We've seen it before. How many stripes you repping these days, Irish Capo? Because you are a real MMA channel. All right, main event of the prelims, baby. Main event of the prelims. One championship finally decided to hide the bias just a little bit. Just a little bit. All right. God, I wish the one championship website was working, but whatever. Whatever. It's just, it feels weird putting Tapology up. You know, for like Rise, Knockout, K1. At least we have like good graphics for that shit on their websites. And one championships, it gets the job done. Tafik Musaev is getting such tough matchmaking. At least he's in a striking fight this time. Yup, no easy matchups for Uncle Musaev. I know you and I, we root for Tofik more than most in this community. Thank you again for the $2 ready. Appreciate it. All right. Making his walkout right now is Denkriangkrai. Another T-Dead guy. So he lost. Actually, hold on, let me just bring it up. See, this is why I trust I like One Championships layout better for this, because they at least give you some better stats. 23 years of age. And he's 7-5 in the promotion. 7-5. Came into the promotion on a 4-fight win streak. All decisions, though. All decisions in Muay Thai. Lost to Nakrob. Beat a Japanese fighter. Lost to Nakrob again. Then lost 2 more times after that. Lost to Asadullah. Got knocked out, obviously. Lost to Ortikov. And then came back and beat 2 ties. Split decision, unanimous decision. And then lost to Yoshinari. And Yoshinari actually beat him up for 3 rounds. Pretty good. So no finishes. Not one knockout. 6 decisions and 1 split decision. That's insane, dude. That's actually insane. He doesn't have a single knockout in 1 Friday fights. Sonrak out of Myanmar, baby. Let's go. Let's go. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Holy fuck. 9-6 in the promotion. At least he has knockouts. 3 knockouts, 4 unanimous decisions, 2 majority decisions for Sonrak. Came into the promotion beating a Thai fighter and then lost 4 times. 4 times. To all Thai fighters. Then beat, and that was in Muay Thai, and then beat a Japanese fighter, then went on a 5-fight win streak. Not beating the best competition, but still. Lost 1, won 1, lost 1, and then won 2. And he's coming off 2 knockouts. So a lot of decisions early in his career. Like 1 knockout in like 6 fights sort of thing. And then his last 2 fights, he's really started to turn up the heat, brother. How old is he again, Sonrak? He's 29. What's up, Krungthai? Thank you so much. Appreciate you. At least the UFC's trying to sign heavyweights. Fortune is a solid signing, but the division's still pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, it's bad globally. So they are going after some talent, some available talent. Who do you guys got in this one? Who do you guys got in this one? He fought on 1 Friday Fights 1. I remember that. We streamed this one. Going with Sonrak. Who do you guys got? Who do you guys got? Let me know. I'm going with Sonrak. I know if it goes to the judges' scorecards, One Championship is 100% going to fuck over the Burmese fighter. We got small clubs, so we might see a couple Burmese jabs. I'm rooting for Sonrak. He at least has some finishing ability to him. I cannot believe that in 7 Friday fights, Denkriangkrai doesn't have a single finish. No, they don't. No, they don't. That's a lie. That is a lie. This guy doesn't watch One Friday Fights. Love you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining, but this is the biggest crock of shit I've ever seen. Sonic plus 150. The UFC should probably go after Valentin Moldavsky next, since some reason the PFL let him go. Like, literally last week's card in particular was a huge argumentative piece against this. And the chat will spam Robert for the 1,000th time. The UFC should probably... Oh, yeah, I just read this. When did the PFL let him go? When was his last fight with them? Oh, shit. He's been in fucking RCC? What? Crazy. So, yeah, like a year ago. All right, here we go, guys. Round one.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it. The judges will favor the Thai fighter unless the other has a super dominant performance. And even then, 247. My cousin's going to PFL Pennsylvania this weekend. Nice. It's actually going to be a sick card. Nice front kick by Beduanlek. Low kick by Sonrak. It's so funny because the judges aren't even Thai. They're Australians with Chachu's gun to their head. Or freaking baseball bat to their kneecaps. Low kick by Sonrak. Maybe gun to the kneecaps. Low kicks by both fighters. Sonrak pressuring forward. Body kick by Dedu Unlock, but counter right by Sonrak. Sonrak pressuring forward. Dedu Unlock a little bit taller, but Sonrak being the one pushing the pace here early. Sonrak with a left to the body. Left elbow by Sonrak. He's definitely the quicker out of the two. The more explosive out of the two, I should say. Dedu Unlock, we're in the and one short two. This guy, I think he is Russian. Oh, nice counter right by Sonrak. Let's go, baby. Body kick by Dedu Unlock and Sonrak with a counter left. Sonrak's looking for the kill. Sonrak with a 1-2. 130. Sonrak landed the hard body shots. Oh, nice left body shot by Sonrak. He misses with the right hand. Body kick by Sonrak. Big shots to the body in the clincher by Sonrak. 52 seconds remaining. Yo, big shout out to everyone joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Sonrak's winning the first round. But these corrupt Thai judges will probably give it to Dedu Unluck. Oh! Sonrak with a 1-2. Sonrak with the counter right uppercut. Sonrak with the left hand. Dedu Unluck can't hit him. Dedu Unluck can't hit him. Sonrak with the left to the body. Sonrak with an elbow. Sonrak with the right to the body. And he's pushing Dedu Unluck into the corner. Oh! Spinning elbow attempt by Sonrak, but Dedu Unluck lands a nice left hand. Body kick by Dedu Unluck and counter left by Sonrak. Sonrak misses with the counter right as Dedu Unluck goes in for the clinch, and that will do it for round one. Hopefully, no I'm saying, Brian Battle wins, but he's probably going to get wrestled up for 3 rounds. God, I love Muay Thai in small gloves. Dude, I know. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, Rise, K1, like there's so many other kickboxing leagues where like I forget that the gloves are bigger because knockout because they're just going to town. But like one kickboxing is kind of hit and miss on like the level of excitement. Dude, the small gloves Muay Thai just never seems to fail. Never seems to fail. Great play, brother. Oh, thank you, Paku. Been watching 1FC every card for about 6 years now. If it goes to points, they choose who they want to win. Not as bad as boxing fixing, though. It's getting... I'll say this. For the MMA, it wasn't as bad. For Muay Thai in Lumpinee, it is. It is almost, I would say it's one hair under boxing. But great to see you, Paku MMA. We've been covering one championship since we've been a YouTube channel. So great to have you here, my friend. Thank you so much for joining. Just like all the others, like Boone in the live chat too. I appreciate every single one of you. Exploring the call, K1. Oh, Sonrak's going for it. Sonrak with the left and a right. Sonrak with a body kick. 239. What I will say is one did a better job of hiding it in split decisions for so many years. Now they don't give a fuck if the decision is rigged. Not even a little bit.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Nice. For Muay Thai, 208. Knockout does the 8 ounce for kickboxing, which is fun. Isha is getting wound up. Let's fucking go. Huge. I watch these fights by myself every Friday. I got to tune in more. Dude, we are here every Friday, bro. Yeah, none of my friends are all hockey folks. I'm in Minnesota. All my friends are like hockey folks or football guys. So they don't get up for 5. Sonrak with a nice hook in the corner. Sonrak with a body lock here. He needed a break. Yeah, so welcome to the community. My boy Combat Casual is also streaming. He covers these pretty regularly as well. And then we do co-streams every now and then too. Big left to the body. 1-2 by Sonrak. Dead on luck with a nice left elbow. He's tough. I'll give him that. Clinching again. But yeah, great to always grow the community, guys.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Body kick, counter left by Sonrak. Sonrak swinging for the fences. He's got to be careful when he overswings there because Denkriangkrai almost cracked him with that counter right, and Denkriangkrai's been looking for that right elbow. "45 seconds. Oh, big shots. Sonrak with a big right. Denkriangkrai swinging and miss with the right hand. Clinching is Sonrak. Big knee to the body. What a fight. What a fight. Went into work and your boss says, here's your check. I'll see you Monday.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That sounds like a hell of a Friday. That sounds like a hell of a start to the weekend for me, Scott. I love it. Oh, Sonrak cracks him with the right hand. Right elbow by Denkriangkrai. I'm not sure if that landed clean. Better round for Denkriangkrai, but this should go to Sonrak still. Nice. And that will do it for round 2. Again, another round that should go to Sonrak, but without the knockdowns, dude. These Australian judges with Shatri's gun to their head. Who knows? Who knows how they're scoring this? Hell yeah, this is going to be a real good weekend. I'm rooting for a good fight. I don't, unless I'm very blatant on, I'm a fan of this guy and this is who I'm rooting for. I don't really root for fighters. I just want to see good fights. 2016, easy. Sonrak did eat some big elbows in the clinch. They're both tough as nails. Round 3.
Let's get it all!
Body kick by Denkriangkrai. Denkriangkrai with the right knee, but Sonrak cracks him with a 1-2. Sonrak with a 1-2 to the body. Denkriangkrai. He's pressuring. His corner must have told him, you got to go for it. But Sonrak, once he plants that right foot down, he just swings for the fences. Oh, and there's a trip by Denkriangkrai. Sonrak with a body kick. Sonrak with another body kick as he enters the clinch. Oh, missed the clinch, and Denkriangkrai landed a nice knee. Fight still going on. I'm giving you live play-by-play. 222. Nice right hand by Denkriangkrai. Body kick by Denkriangkrai. Sonrak counters. Denkriangkrai missing with the high kick. Sonrak with the 1-2. Oh, body kicks by Denkriangkrai, but caught one was Sonrak. Sonrak with the left hand. Then Denkriangkrai tripped Sonrak and almost kneed him in the face. Superior rule set action. Body kick by Denkriangkrai, but Sonrak with the left. $138. Body kick by Denkriangkrai and a left and a right by Sonrak. Sonrak with a big right hand. And there's another trip by Denkriangkrai. Kongchai will win. What's up, Clay? $116. Kongchai's not even fighting right now. Couple shots to the body by Sonrak. Knee in the clinch. Another knee in the clinch by Sonrak, and the ref separates. 1 minute remaining. Again, in my opinion, this is a clear Sonrak fight. Either 2-1 or 3-0. Sonrak swinging for the fences again. Catching the leg of Denkriangkrai, but only able to land knees in the clinch. Yeah, I've been literally saying that the whole time. You guys got to listen. You guys got to listen. You just type, you don't listen. Good to see you, by the way, Clay. How's your morning going? 36 seconds. Oh! Nice 1-2 on the entry again by Sonrak. Yeah, because we literally just saw it, Clay. We literally just saw it earlier on this card. Yeah, Anwar won that fight. This was at least a split decision, and the first round could have gone either way, but yeah, this one was bad. But they were 2 international fighters, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, nice high kick by Denkriangkrai. Sonrak just ate that, and he's continuing to walk forward. Final seconds, and that is it. Great fight. Great fight. Sonrak should win 2-1 or 3-0. That third round, I think, was the best round for Denkriangkrai, but round 1 and 2, Sonrak. Sonrak. He should win, Farhat. He should win. Yeah, no. Kongchai, I imagine, is a huge favorite too, eh? We're still listening. We're still listening, guys. Yo, we have 500 people watching. You gotta be kidding me. Guys, thank you so much. I like Sonrak. He's a fun fighter to watch. Because at least he goes finish hunting. Man, if you're just looking forward to UFC, man, what a life. Fuck that fucking watch Ryzen. Blackout, Rise, and Pancrase. Motherfuckers, real fucking MMA instead of pussy rule set every time I watch. Let's go, Diego. No way, bro. No way. Thai Fighting Championship. Bullshit. Sonrak won that fight, dude. They gave it to Denkriangkrai.
Emotional damage.
They gave it to Denkriangkrai. Denkriangkrai won on the judges' scorecard, but that was horrendous. They're not even trying to hide it anymore, dude. Anwar clearly won his fight, And Sonrak clearly won that fight. This is blatant corruption. Corruption. Pure corruption, dude. Chatri has a gun pointed at the judge's head or kneecaps. Insane, dude. Insane. Insane. They gave us these fun prelims only to disappoint us with corruption. I'm just going to tweet this quickly. But keep the comments coming because I'm going to read them here in a sec. Oh, Chatri blocked me. That's hilarious. Chatri blocked me on Twitter. All right, so this is what I'm typing. I was like, corruption as its finest. Chatri, who I was going to tag him, but he blocked me. Chatri must have his pistol to the heads of the judges or their kneecaps. Absolute disgrace. I tagged one championship. One championship, you are a disgrace. 2 clear robberies. Not even trying to hide the Thai bias. All right, I'll get back to you guys' chat here in 1 minute. I'm just going to write the names of the guys who won, who should have won. And again, if Juan didn't get that knockdown, they probably would have fucked him over too. All right, back to the chat we go. Sonrak should have won, dude. Sonrak should have won, but they gave it to Dedu Unluck. They gave it to Dedu Unluck. Dude, that is good. That is good. And one of them was due to a robbery. So you got one of them in. You got one of them in. Yeah, don't make parlays on one. Then why do you keep making parlays on one championship? You'd think you would have learned after the first corrupt judging. I enjoy the fights. I don't enjoy the corruption. Good to see you, Biff. Good to see you. Are you watching Rise or Black Combat this weekend? Or both. Or none. I think Skate's going to cover Rise. I'm going to cover Black Combat. Even the commentator's bias? Oh, yeah. Mostest Horrible Judgeroo. Yo, what's up, sis? Oh, just watching robberies. Just watching robberies. Again, if Juan didn't get the knockdown, they would have robbed him too. They robbed Cisneros and they robbed Sonrak Fairtex. Clear as day. So, some good fights, but some Thai robberies. The corruption in 2026 has been next level, not gonna lie. I will watch Rise/Glory. I can't cover Glory anymore on this channel. They will sue me. Fuck you, Nick from Glory. So unfortunately, but not even unfortunately, Black Combat's gonna be a sick card. But yeah, Skate will be covering Rise. Not just Burmese fighters, the Mexican fighters too. I assume the reason you think Burma fighters get robbed is because they pressure a lot, but smart backfoot fighters in Muay Thai are favored when they're landing the better stuff. True. No, agreed, buddy. Agreed. And I'm not saying all Burmese fighters get robbed. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying last week they did, which was hilarious. This one, you're telling me he won just on those elbows? You're telling me Dedu Unluck won just on those elbows? Sonrak actually landed shots. So I will clap back at this and say, Sure, in theory, you're right. But in my case, you're wrong because Sonrak Fairtex landed shots and pressured. Deduanlek, I think, won the third round. Like, I'm not saying he got absolutely smoked, but in the first 2 rounds, his best shots were the sweep kicks and the elbows. That's it. And I counted 5 elbows in the first 2 rounds. Anwar won all 3 rounds, 2 rounds to 1 at worst. You know? No, they just robbed non-Thais. Except for Russians. Everyone knows it's Thai championship. I have plus 900 tickets where fighters had no business winning the fight Thai championship. If you don't put Glory in the title, just put not UFC and you use Tapology links, there's nothing you can do. To be honest, that is incorrect. They are monitoring me like a fucking hawk. Thailand has best refs, but worse judging. See that dude unlike fight was so close that it wasn't even a split decision. Right? I keep winning somehow. I don't tape regional fights, but just bet the Thai fighter and they win. I had that Kunda PK in a fight parlay. Sonrak loss. I didn't watch the Derenlik fight, but I'm very confident Lam Swing won the last week against Kwasim, the KSW guy. That one was closer than people think. For sure. But this one, you would have thrown up if you saw this one. Well, it's either that or they just flat out sue me. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm kind of their puppet right now and forever until Nick from Glory leaves. Unfortunately. Because I was going to just do the next Glory stream and found out real quick that ain't going to happen. Bye-bye channel. Poof. Gone. I love Myanmar. Oh, they already served me. They already served me. And I mean, I don't have any money either, so it'd be easy to sue me. It's one of those things where like I probably wouldn't even lose. It's just like I don't have money for fucking lawyers. Not to take down Glory anyways, or to even defend myself against Glory. All right, let's bring YouTube back up here. Yeah, it's a whole fuck situation, chat. But I did comply. I deleted all the videos or all the streams. We're not going to be doing any more streams. Nick from Glory. I get it. You hated that I made fans on your channel. I get it. You hated that I got people to buy your pay-per-views. And mine. Broke organization going even more baroque. See, because the court case would just go their way because they could just pay for lawyers and then continue in courts until you have to drop out. Yep. That was the last... this is the second time that a company has gone down that route to shut me up. I got served in a similar way with a different company once too. But silver lining, this channel would not be where it is today if I didn't get... if I didn't face that first legal ramification back in I want to say it was 2021. Because that's what forced me to actually start streaming City Life stuff. I had a non-compete in a different realm of media. Got to run for some performance reviews. See you later. Let's go. Give them judges some performance reviews while you're at it. Thank you so much for hanging out. MMA Upside. Glad you won some money. Sis is here now. As we're just waiting for the free prelims to start. Or sorry, the free main card to start. So funny that the prelims are under a paywall, but the main card is free. I mean, they're going the LFA route. Honestly, pisses me off though. Pisses me off too. You're a real fan of the sport, did it right, and they're autistic. They're more than just that. They're more than just that. Because being just that, I got no issue with. I'm probably on the spectrum too, bro. You and I both. But man, they just gotta be, with all due respect, baby back bitches. The prelims are where the ties win hidden decisions,
Exactly
bro.
that.
You're not wrong, man. You are not freaking wrong at all. Dude, you know what's crazy? Biff, One Championship website is not working for me when like my VPN's off. But when I set my VPN to anywhere else in the world, it works. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. So that's why I have Tapology up like a peasant. When you hit my stream, my brain was such mush. I had to go spray 100 tags for 100%. Every time I stay on GTA for more than 2 or 3 hours, my brain just starts to go slushy. Unless I'm playing like online and I'm like talking to a homie, I feel you. I feel you. All right, guys, the main card. I keep catching myself saying free prelims. The free main card is about to begin. I haven't even made coffee yet. That's why I've been streaming for 2 hours, no coffee. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere. Do not go anywhere because we have the main card next, ladies and gentlemen. We have a great fight to start off the main card as well. Again, a little bit more kickboxing and MMA than I'd hoped for on this card, but that's okay. So far, even the kickboxing fights have delivered. I give you a free main card. What's a rub off mean? Yo, Vladdy didn't. The Wild won last night. Vladdy didn't have any goals, but it wasn't his best game. He's looking okay though. I was hoping he'd get a goal. All right, back on the other side. One Championship main card next. Smash that like button. I think I have a poll question. Do I have a poll question up? I don't remember if I have a poll question, but I do. Vote in the poll question. We'll check on it. Yo, motherfucker. Dude, I've been back for 2 weeks. Where you been? I've been back for 2 weeks, Rudy. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. But yes, we are back in the full swing of things. Oh, Jesus. All right. On that note, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. More One Championship next.
Let's go.
Sorry that took a while, guys. Oh my goodness. We just lost 300 viewers in that little break. Dun, 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 dun. I promise I will change that fucking song soon. I put a whole new pot of coffee on, so it just took a while, okay? It just took a while. I've been gone for quite a while. Let me find out. No, just coffee took a while to get going, that's all. Exploring the car. Good to see you. Good to see you. Up is down, right is left this morning. Right, ready? It's the opposite of what they used to. Used to be able to watch the prelims for free and then have to pay for the main. They hit us with the Uno reverse card. All right, both these fighters. Black what now? Yo, shout out to Ido Skatesman. He just hit 200 or 2,000 subscribers on his channel. He's a real MMA channel, and we're so fucking stoked for him. All right, so we have out of Luxembourg, Valerii Palit, who I gotta imagine is making. He's from France and Turkey, apparently. Actually, on one championship site, he's from France and Turkey. He's a Medi guy, making his debut. So he's on that Zatu team. Luxembourg, Tapology says, interesting. Hey guys, already told me about your channel. Excited for this fight card. Yo, what's up? Typical Skeptic Podcast. And shout out to Exploring the Car. RA is a great dude. Fucking love his channel, and he loves fighting, so we love him. And I'm glad that he has told you about me as well. I'm excited for this card. We've been watching some good fights, but obviously some controversial decisions. But it's good to have you here. Ranma, by the way, he is 21 years of age. His opponent 23. He won his debut via knockout in the 3rd round against actually a different Mehdi Zatut guy. Can Palit avenge his teammate? We shall see. All right, round 1. Let's get it. Kickboxing. 3 3-minute rounds. Right hand by Ranma and a blow. Palit just, I think, need him in the balls. Wait, what are these? These are new shorts. I don't think I've seen these yellow shorts before. Sis, are these new? Wait a minute, you're gone 6 weeks. He don't stream it once. Then you come back and you stream all of them. Wait a minute. Wait, what? No, same shirts? Okay. Why do I think these yellow ones are... Do we just not see guys choose those ones a lot, maybe? I feel like I just don't see these ones as much. Oh, fuck. Dude, that was shin to dick. That's so funny. I mean, I honestly, I wasn't going to stream it today, but he told me, or I wasn't going to stream it if he was going to stream it today, but he told me he wasn't, and then he was, so. Yeah, I only seen them a few times at night because everybody goes with the spray paint. 221. We're back at it. I think Skate saw... Oh, shit. The algorithm's still pushing this. And got up a little early. I know he was working a lot in the last few weeks. Oh, nice right hand by Ranma. And that's going to count as a knockdown. Palit goes down. Back up quick. And dude, Skate just hit 2,000 subscribers. I'm fucking stoked. 147. Front kick by Ranma. Palit with the right hand. Now, only if we could each get, 100 to 400 people watching our deep streams together, that would be sick. But, 7 will do. $117. He's been whacked. Oh, big left hand by Ranma. Dude, he's got so much power in these shots. Left to the body by Ranma. Ranma with the left. Body kick by Ranma. Right hand by Palit. Palit looking for the big heel kick. 57 seconds. $50 seconds. 43 on the clock. Front kick by Palit. Dude, Palit has the most boring one shorts that exist. Oh, nice left by Ranma. He's so fast. Really? That's maybe he had a short fuse that day because the chat was like particularly bad. I've definitely gone off on people a few times when I'm hangry. Nice body kick, by the way. And people in the chat have been annoying. I've been trying to check myself though. And now if I'm being like a pompous dick or salty, it's usually calculated to the smart guys. I'll have to bring it up to him. I'll bring it up next time I'm talking to him and be like, what the hell? You went off on Sis? Sis is this the UFC guy? Is this UFC, bro? Medi's at 2 does his fighters dirty. Sends Muay Thai fighters fight Japanese kickboxers. This is the second one. We just said that in the preview, Biff. This is the second one he's gonna he might not finish him, but man, what a dominant round. Got the knockdown and honestly beat him up a little bit as well. Round 2. Yo, Biff, it's good to see you again, man. It's been a while. I was like, damn. Body kick. I think Skate might have gone off on me once on the Aswell thing. And I think I lost it only once on him as well. But but it was like relatively light. It wasn't like no Hank the Tank fucking crash out. Fuck yourself! 222. Yo, dude, thank you so much for inviting some people. To be fair, it isn't annoying to have 1,000 people come into your chat and ask for a link, but when there's a legitimate one, it's like, damn. Yeah. For sure. 205. They clinch. Ref separates them. And Ranma. Some feints. Or it is, yeah. Well, I thought you were just making a joke anyways. Like, being sarcastic. It isn't annoying when 1,000 people. Maybe he was just like in a mood and was like, out of all the people you should fucking know. And then just like went off. His shorts are really bad. I could see Shadow wearing them or something. It's like the battle of the bad shorts. 118. $103. Nice right hand by Ranma. Right hand by Palit. $45 seconds. 1-2 by Palit. Definitely a better round by Palit. Oh, big knee by Ranma. Ranma's just so explosive when he's not throwing feints. But this round definitely threw more feints than actual like jabs or anything. But there's a nice right hand. We're all human. There have been some streams where I remember even like Shane's messaged me and be like, dude, you're pretty cringe with your fucking freaking out over YouTube chat. And I was like, oh, thank you, Shane. But Shane hasn't checked me in a while, so that's good. Are you into cinematic pictures? I don't like no. At one point in my life, yes. I don't have time nor interest these days. Only sports. I appreciate them, and I wish I had time to get into that particular art. I'd love to like start just for fun fucking around making short films too. I love that shit. Oh, I thought you were oh, wait. I was gonna send you this one of the stadium mystery. Came out insane. Send it to me anyways. I thought you meant like movies. I thought you were just saying I thought you were asking me if like I watch movies. I don't have time to watch movies. Yeah, I will check out any of the photos. I'm still only one cup of coffee in. To be honest, I like you being more fired to the trailer. Used to be way too nice. I know you love it. I have way too much CTE to get around a cinematic picture. Fair enough. But oh, spinning back fist by Palit. And they're not going to call it a knockdown because his right knee didn't plant the floor, but Ranmo's dazed. Let's go. Keep the legs coming, guys. 219. Dude, Ranma got tagged. Palit early in this third round. Body kick. Low kick. Right hand. Left hand for Palit. You should have seen me this morning. One guy called me a weirdo. I think it's my favorite picture of every scene of the stadium it sent. If all fails, spin to win, baby. 147. Oh, was that another low blow? Body kick went a little low. I'll have to see the replay on that one. Or low blow to the cock. The first one was really bad. Oh, he's cut above his right eyebrow too. The first one was way worse, but yep. Never mind. It's just as bad. I'm literally like cupping my fucking junk right now. I think I felt that. Oh, I felt that one through the. Take a point. I felt that one through the fucking broadcast, dude. I'm just gonna take the time to look at the cut too. Why not? Yellow card. Clinching. Back at it. High kick attempt by Palit. Looking for the rolling thunder was Ranma. He's getting worn. And Palit's coming back here. You should see how I got heated in the chat room on the Derp and Kurt podcast with comedian Kurt Metzger. I got thick skin, though. They didn't know who they were messing with. Dude, sweet. Oh, which day next week? Dude, great third round by Palit, but front or high kick by Ranma, but caught by Palit. His stomach cannot feel good right now. Palit will be back in 4 ounce next time. Oh! Not connecting that 1-2 by Ranma. Ranma with the left to the body, going back to the clinch. 41 seconds. Yeah, Ranma's just probably going to ride this one out. Clinch to the body, but nice knee by Palit. Oh! Flying knee attempt by Ranma. 29 seconds. Left by Ranma. Nice left hook by Palit. Right by Palit. Nice kick to the body by Palit. Knee by Ranma. He almost grabbed the neck there. And Ranma entering the clinch. 13 seconds. Left hand. High kick. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. LFH tonight, let's go. Weird matchup considering Pelly actually had 4-ounce experience and they chose the kickboxing bout. Did he actually want to like avenge one of his teammates who Ranma beat in their first fight? That's the only incentive I can think of. All right, judges scorecard. No clue. Regardless, dumb to train, fight /fight 4-ounce, then go to 1FC, and first fight is big gloves. Yep. Run, ma. Unanimous decision. And what a run he's on right now. He's fought in deep kick, stand up, rise. Yeah, he's good. All right. Sheng against Shota Takezoe. Man, I wish the One Championship website was working so I could put on a better. No, that was not a robbery. Not even close. Ranma had the knockdown and won the second round. All right, let's get to this next one. All right. Yeah, for some reason it's still loading on my laptop, so. All right. Excuse me. More kickboxing here. Shota Takezoe against Sheng. 18 years of age for Sheng. Lost his debut against Shuri Sakayori. Split decision kickboxing. Actually, I remember that fight. That was a good fight. That was a year ago now. Oh my god, man. Time's flying. So he hasn't fought for almost a year. That was in May. 18 years of age. He hasn't fought in one championship anyways. Shota Takezoe, 24 years of age, making his debut. Let's see if he fought in between that time. No, he's not. What are you all about? He fought in Crush, Super Big Bang, where he did win a title. Just fun NJKF. So not really high-level kickboxing promotions at all. Big Bang. I mean, he had one Crush fight. It was a regional one. I'll go with Shota. He's robbed of his kids, if you know what I'm saying. Cold truth. 13-3 versus 13-4-1. I'm gonna lean Japan in this one. China's usually better with the big gloves too. Dude, they're literally the exact same size too, so. Because the White Cup, i.e. Glory, does not allow me to do streams or cover their shit anymore. Unfortunately. All right. Takezoe is making his walkout now. Who do you guys got in this one? Yo, Biff is a real fucking combat sports fan, man. He knows the records of these guys. Brian Battle plus 310 versus Eblin. I'm an idiot for thinking that's thick. I mean, Eblin's probably going to out-grapple him for 3 rounds. Maybe it becomes a clinch match. I know Battle's strong. So I think Eblem's going to have a tougher time holding him down, or even just getting, maybe not getting the initial takedown, but holding him down than not. But like, I don't think Battle's going to do more damage. I said about a year ago that Glory sucked. In with them doing that to you, you might as well just boycott them. But I mean, I kind of have to now. Like, I'm scared. Like, I was gonna do just a Glory stream, but I'm scared to. Is Brian Battle gonna make weight? That is the question. Wait, no. Have they weighed in yet? Why did the MMA fighter go to the bank? To check his balance. That's a good one. Remember when he was a young... Remember when we was young dudes and Glory was peak? Oh, the good old days. Even since I started streaming, so like 4 years ago now, it's like, it's just been like progressively getting worse. Like I feel like it was just over the hump when I like started. And like I caught a few really good cards and then just like consistent good cards. And it just started to go down. I mean, maybe. That would be hilarious if on the second channel. Sheng Yi Yang making his walk out. Oh, no. Dude, literally pissing rain and cloudy yesterday, but like warmish today. Blue sky and cold, man. Bro, it's 29 degrees right now. Tomorrow it's going to be 60. The next day, 68, 73, then back to 40. Gotta love spring in Minnesota. I don't know, sis. Yo, what's up, Chris? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Been enjoying the fights this morning or just getting up? I guess it's early out west. The fights have been pretty good, but there have been some crazy robberies. God, I'm scared. Jeez. Oh. Reddy's like, bro, that one's even too crazy for me. I'm hilarious. Okay, there's Reddy. Reddy's like, damn it, why didn't I think of that one? We still have a ton of fights, by the way, Chris. I heard FFC last night was unbelievable. Who was watching it other than Diego? Yo, what a crazy walkout song, by the way. It's like some crazy ass like movie theme. No way. Wait. Oh my god. PFL and Ryzen are doing a cross promotion. It's fucking unified rules though, which is bullshit. Holy fuck. Inoue is taking on Alves. Inoue is not coming over to the UFC. He's doing a cross promotional fight against Alves. Damn. Aniki literally tweeted what I was about to tweet. PFL's viewership is about to triple. Wow, Ryzen gonna be out without a win again, right? Especially in fucking fake MMA. Cool. Well, I'm glad they're still doing collaboration because Donna Davis was not down for the collab. Nice, nice. He's been struggling with one. Like betting on one? I didn't think you'd hate that MVP card. I don't hate the card by any means. Actually, I'm impressed that they did what the GFL couldn't do and did it better. I just hate that Mokaev's not fighting Yurin Gaepov, that's all. My favorite's Canelo, but bare knuckle, who wins? Probably still probably man. Does Canelo have that same dog in him? Is it BKFC rules or is it just like a bare knuckle street fight? like a bit like just boxing but bare knuckle? Is it BKFC rules or is it like boxing rules? Because I feel like that changes everything. If it's just like boxing rules but take off the gloves, Canelo. If it's BKFC rules, then Mike Perry. 225, assuming they're at the same weight. 218. I don't know like the size difference between them either. Like I don't watch Canelo fight, so I don't know how big he is. Both Canelo by 100 miles. Even in that small circled friggin' whatever they call it in BKFC. 154. Sheng with the 1-2. I mean, Canelo probably still wins. I'm just thinking like if it's like more street fighty, Mike Perry has more of a chance. But if it's like a boxing fight just with no gloves, like I still think like Canelo is one of the best on the planet, is he not? 130. Head movement is insane. A sloppy MMA fighter is going to be so lost. See, there you go. Mike Perry doesn't move. Get real. He would absolutely murder him. Out of what? Compared to other major organizations? Like a 1 out of 5. He Homer Simpson his fights. 102. Oh, big right hand by the Japanese fighter. That is true. And he's gotten more Homer Simpson-y since he settled into BKFC, to be honest. Which has just been like working for him against the guys that he's been fighting. Nice. 40 seconds. Oh, a couple good shots to the body by Sheng. Takezoe. Landed one knee in the clinch. Yo, thank you so much in the ground for the super sticker. Dude, you're a beauty. I know you've been up watching these as well. Guys, go check out In the Granite's channel as well. He covers mostly boxing and kickboxing. Thank you so much for the super sticker, my man. I hope you're having a great start to your week as well. Yeah, but that wasn't in BKFC. But, like, yeah, he schooled them in boxing. That's also why, like, isn't Canelo bigger? I don't know how big Canelo is either compared to Mike Perry. Hey, thank you so much. Guys, go check out In the Granite. I just, like, I'm not going to lie. I haven't watched many Canelo fights. And if I did, it was probably just, like, on YouTube going through just old boxing fights stoned. Like, not a big boxing guy other than the guys that I like, right? Or the guys that I, like, religiously follow. Which is, there's only, like, a few. So, I'll take your guys' word for it. Now, in the, in BYB, in that crazy ring. I got to imagine, like, guys who come over from boxing are like, what the hell is this? All right, round 2. What the hell is this ring? This triangle-ass motherfucker. Low kick by Sheng. Another low kick by Sheng. I'm extremely pissed off, actually. Because Octagon is now testing for steroids. And Will Fleury, I imagine, is going to look very... very Louis Sutherland moving forward. Let's just say that. The triangle's so small. There you go. 222. He walks around at 170. Okay, so he's actually not like way bigger than Perry. Like Jake was. Yo, guys, go check out In the Granite 617. Low kick by Sheng. Sheng's doing a good job with these low kicks and body shots. Boxing disappoints most of the time. Yeah, and it's pretty corrupt too, and it's not as exciting as One Championship Friday Fights Muay Thai. So, but Navarrete, I know Lomachenko's retired, but Navarrete, Lomachenko, Inoue, Big Bang Zhang, like Usyk. Those are my guys, dude. I was hoping that he'd go to KSW or the UFC even. But hopefully Octagon just turned a blind eye. Each of them landed a low kick, left jab by Takezoe. Takezoe with the right. Takezoe with the body shot. Takezoe eats a right hand. Dude, this is a pretty even fight. Again, I was reading more chat than commentating the first round. Who do you guys have winning the first round? I was kind of looking at it like Jake fight. They made it that BKFC nothing would have changed. Mike's still getting knocked out. Probably due to the size difference. If they were the same size, BKFC, I think Mike Perry might actually murder him. Sheng's winning this or robbery. 44 seconds. I do like Sheng in the second round. He's volume-wise, those low kicks and body shots are adding up, and it's not like Takezoe's throwing enough volume or getting through with these high shots, as the high guard of Sheng is really good. The MMA strawweight division, yes. I mean, MMA, it's done. One Championships MMA is done. They're going to have a few MMA fights on cards every now and then because we are a martial arts organization. It is a Muay Thai and kickboxing league. You won the first round 100%? Thank you, thank you. Maybe he can be the only one on the sauce to become the Octagon GOAT. And that is it for round 2. So yeah, round 2, I have Sheng winning. Round 1, again, I'm going to go with what you guys said in chat because I was reading chat during the first round. The MMA fights on 1 are some of the lowest level you'll see anywhere on the planet. Yeah, it's basically like guys right from like deep or the lower, like we saw Lions fighting championship, like the lower Eastern regionals coming in on the prelims to, you know, get a rep in Thailand. Which I don't even mind, to be honest, because I love watching those fights sometimes. Like, I love watching deep and just like prospects going at it and getting reps. Usually there's a finish. So I don't even hate it. I'm not stoked about this one coming up here. This one, like the other Rizoev brothers should have been on the prelims, but we joked that MVP killed GFL, but it really might be the final nail in One Championship MMA. I don't think MVP has anything to do with One Championship MMA. I think One Championship MMA was done anyways. I think it just worked out that some fighters could get on that card. So chapped, I'm missing out on seeing UFC Seattle live in person. I'm supposed to go for my birthday present, but my old folks in the East not doing well right now. I have to move soon. I'm sorry to hear that, Chris. All right, round 3, and Sheng just going for it here. Talk about volume. He's piecing up Takezoe like he's a freaking workout bag right now. It depends what you like, man. Depends what you like. Some people like watching basketball. You're not even allowed to fight in that sport. Right uppercut by Takezoe. High kick blocked by Sheng. Sheng with the low kick. 157. Yo, what's up, Alex? Remember when Walker locked out Big China? Or knocked out Big China? The good old days. 145. Karate Combat, UAE Warriors. I think ACA also starts in like an hour. Ace got Yuri. I'm coming. Dude, anytime Davy Grant fights, I'm excited. Even though he's Uncle Davy Grant at this point. No, he has not fought yet. Clinching, 1 minute and 21 seconds. Hey, good on you. Sending you and the fam all the best, my friend. Karate Combat 60 just started. Now be live on YouTube. No idea, man. You watch way more UFC than I do. And honestly, could care less about that fight. Way more excited about the Peach Boys' next fight in deep. 55 seconds. ACA Belarus will be tremendous corruption. That should be the new poll question. What will be more corrupt today? ACA or One Championship? Anytime they're going to go to Belarus or like Chechnya and they have the throne there That's how you know referees are getting popped if Akhmat guys don't win. By the way, Black Combat winning the poll, 66%. Let's go, baby. Low kicks by Sheng. Sheng with a 1-2 entering the clinch. Takezoe just does not have an answer. Body kick by Takezoe. 1-2 by Sheng. Sheng back in the clinch. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Sheng should take this one all three. All right, new poll question. Imagine thinking a millionaire has her boyfriend recording it. Imagine being New Drum's boyfriend. RAF stole Karate Combat's vibes. That vibes is hilarious. Karate Combat for me is production and I don't know. I guess just lack of exciting fights overall have hampered my hype. At one point, I was very excited to watch Karate Combat cards. Now I'm kind of like, eh. I mean, it was a 10 out of 10 scrap. I still think the best fight out of the weekend last week was the co-main event on the knockout card. I don't know. Thai Championship has a nickname. Hard to beat that. Which MMA organizations have the toughest roster means hardest to become champion? Well, I mean, UFC is the deepest MMA promotion. They have the largest roster, and in the largest roster, they have the higher number of higher level fighters. Holy fuck, dude. What are these judges on? Takezoe won a split decision. What the fuck is going on? Like, what round did he win? Because it's not the most exciting league. It's just not my style of MMA, and it's fake MMA, right? I like real MMA. Deep, Rizin, Black Combat, real MMA. And KSW is just a better product under the unified rules than the UFC. So, like, that's it. The UFC, I've never said that the UFC is not a good promotion. It is the NHL, the MLB, the NFL of mixed martial arts. But that doesn't mean it's the most exciting league. Like, in my opinion, depending on what brand of hockey you like watching, the NHL is not necessarily going to be your favorite league. For me, it's the WHL, the LNAH, and the EIHL. Those are my favorite leagues. And in mixed martial arts, it's the same thing. The UFC is like my 6th or 7th favorite league. Guess Shang's a pawn for the Japanese to lose to. I guess so. Don't get knocked out equals wins the round. How does Petch Guy from Glory perform in Muay Thai? I haven't seen him fight Muay Thai, so I don't know. CC is done. I don't watch a lot of MMA outside. But what's your fight of the year? Personally, I've Leal. I watch way too much MMA to have a fight of the year. Like, I don't know. Like, I've watched so many good fights already this year. I have no idea. I have to start taking note to answer these questions better. So in 2027, I'll start taking note. But we're already way too far to 2026. I couldn't tell you. There's so many good fights that I watch every single week, man. Like, I cover 30 to 40 hours of combat sports every week. There's so many good fights. I have to start noting them. Yep. I feel like Curry's actually trying to not troll now, but he's kind of dug his own hole. Did skate end early? No way. No way did Skate add early. I was literally going to jump in his chat here. That's hilarious. Bro. Skate only is now going to get up early. What the fuck, bro? Oh. Dude, why did you end? Dude, thank you so much for the 5. I literally was about to jump in your chat. Oh, you're off to work. I got to pick up some money, dog. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. Thank you so much for the $5. You're far too kind. I was literally about to drop a dono in your chat. It's an inside job, ladies and gentlemen. It's an inside job. Thank you so much, Skate, for the $5. Guys, Skate will be covering Rise tonight. Skate will be covering Rise tonight. I'll be live for Black Combat, but you don't want to watch Black Combat with me. You want to watch Rise with the Idaho Skatesmen. Finally, back to Muay Thai. And I don't care if the Chinese, the Hong Kong fighter, Tonghanese, does do better. We know the Thai fighter's going to lose, or the Thai fighter's going to win, because it's just been that night. Thanks again for the $5, Skate. Guys, Skate just hit 2,000 subscribers on his channel. He's grown 2 channels in 2 years, pretty much by himself, because the other channel, Hank the Spaz, didn't fucking do anything. If anything, he got people to unsubscribe. So that would probably be even harder for Skate to build, you know, split decision combat sports, because Hank was like bringing down the numbers every week while Skate was building them up. So shout out to Skate. 2 channels, 2 years, both of them hit 2,000 subscribers. Let's fucking go, baby. I secretly ended because it's Muay Thai. It's all Muay Thai on from here. Oh no, there's MMA. There's MMA. If Hong Kong was Hong Kong would. He'll end early for Rise? Nah. Shatri's my best friend. Nah, I ain't working, but you need to get a check and some breakfast. Dude, I got so much to do today. It's actually insane. Before LFA, I gotta make breakfast, finish this one podcast for a client, which it'll be pretty quick. Yo, who's this, by the way? Hello. Our little walk crew action here. You're missing... I mean, she's deep ring card girl level, and she's fighting right now, Skate. Skate was about to go over there. Well, welcome to everybody who's in Skate's chat. I felt bad this morning because Skate was like, yeah, one's too early for me, dog. And I was like, okay, I got it. I would have done something else so that Skate could have got 1,000 live viewers, not 500. What are your thoughts? Oh, sorry. There's someone in the live chat. I forgot to answer your question. Rate the White House card. I think the main portion of the White House card will provide some sneaky good fights. I think the way it was hyped up, definitely this one I expected more of like name value versus, you know, potentially some good scraps or just potentially some good knockouts curated by the matchmakers. I'm still not impressed with it. Like 2.5, 3 out of 5 on paper, it could still deliver. And I think there will be some sneaky good bangers. But for how much it was hyped, 7 title fights. Like, bro, come on. You give me Justin Gaethje in the main event? Like, we're talking about practice here, bro. We're talking about practice. By the way, Karate Combat is bombing on YouTube right now. 1,200 views. They're on all platforms too, though, right? She's dressed up nicely. What is the best American League entertainment-wise? Fuck, that's a good question. I mean, probably LFA or, I mean, man, like BFL is low level, but it's entertaining. And I'm not just saying that because I'm Canadian. Fury FC has been entertaining as well. And Fury FC, I remember I used to dog them in the beginning because they had like a really bad run when I started streaming. I mean, it's tough not to pick one of or the big three in North America, which is Fury, Cage, Fury FC, and LFA. Bro, Nongfahsai just got a huge fucking pump from the crowd. She's got freaking red lipstick on right now for this one. 1 million title fights. DBX stole Karate Combat's thunder. My opinion, they're too similar. That is a good point. And not enough names behind it where DBX parades Jones and Perry out to every event. Easy answer, Redneck Brawl. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, D, you have missed some fucking robberies, bro. Like, they're not even hiding it anymore. Oh, they hit a few on the prelims, but absolutely insane. Nice 1-2. Wang in the white. Nongfahsai in the black. Nongfahsai with the 1-2. Nongfahsai's makeup is going to get ruined in this fight. Tracy Cortez style. She might lose an eyebrow. Eyelash or two. Could you imagine losing an eyebrow, getting an eyebrow punched off? That would be pretty nuts. It'd be more like a scrape. 223. Could you imagine? Oh, body kick! Nongfahsai! Wang almost went to the ground. Wang's hurt. Nongfahsai with the right. Wang's on the back foot. Leave it to the girls to bring some excitement back to this card. Actually, this card's been okay thus far. Wang. 1-2, but she keeps getting tagged by that counter right hand. Wang going to play into her counter striking game and give the Thai a win. Dude, you are narrating it to a T. Left hand by Nongfahsai. I like my corruption unfiltered anyways. Just let me get it right in the face so there's no surprises. Dude, denial. It's been bad today. And international fighters too. Not like there was what was it? China or Vietnamese? No, China versus Japan. Chinese fighter won. They gave it to Japan. Street beefs. I'm doing LFA. Cage Fear FC would probably be best views-wise for you. And then whatever's left of A1, cover that as well. Yeah. BFL is Canadian. I'd say BFL is the best out of the Canadian entertainment-wise right now. Nice counter right by Nongfahsai. Obviously, Unified MMA. Oh, right hand by Wang. Wang with a couple shots. I would like Unified and BFL kind of go back and forth. BTC is meh. And Samurai is meh, but they're all like worth watching at this point now. Oh, yeah. You got to do the main card. 36 seconds. Because A1 combat doesn't start till later, right? That one starts at like 8 or 9 for you. 25 seconds. What a fucking fight. And the crowd's going crazy. 18 fight card? No, that's crazy. A1 is growing so fast for their time on the scene. Uriah is on to something. No, they're great. And oh, big counter. Big counter by Nongfahsai. And they've already sent a ton of fighters to the UFC, Dana White Contender Series, and major organizations, which is super cool to see. Like Anthony Pettis FC is doing pretty well too. I think A1 is like developing fighters faster, but A1's like product is better. Yeah, well, if you can't cover the prelims, because that's probably what's going to get you the views, is covering the prelims. That's the one thing Unex ain't going to cover. Just fucking give OnlyFans your 5 cents. Make an account and fucking watch Cage Fury FC. They are. Fury FCs are back behind a paywall, but Cage Fury FCs, you just have to make an account. And OnlyFans will charge your credit card 5 cents when you make an account. I actually have to fucking... I forget my password, but I will reset my password and I'll just give it to you, yeah. I could actually do that. Oh! They're throwing in the pocket! I should just do that for any of the homies who like want to stream those. Round 2. Oh my god, I'd say this is a dog fight, but it's more of a cat fight right now. 239. Reddy's like, I can't even watch prelims because my better half will not be stoked when she sees that on the credit card. 228. Left hand. Left elbow, sorry, by Nongfahsai in the clinch. Yeah, you're going to see some fucked up shit, dude. 217. Left hand by Nongfahsai. The experience and the ability to tap into gyms is probably so useful for Faber and Pettis, as well as the experience of knowing what will keep the fighters and teams happy. 100%. Trying to explain to the missus that I signed up to OnlyFans to watch regional MMA, right? That's why I haven't found that one and only yet. Won't get married in a quick trip and will not accept that I'm watching fights and cans being crushed by fighters, not by pussies. Literally on OnlyFans. Give that to Wang. 123. Still in the second round. They should come out and fight with no brawler panties for the first one. Let the sausages fly. Jeez. I don't think Nongfahsai is a sausage. Wang, I mean, 1 minute. Ping pong show. If you play them more, will they guarantee a KO? If you pay them more, will they guarantee the KO? There you go. Yeah, see, Skate knows. He watches those Japanese ping pong shows. I know exactly what you're talking about. I'm a sick fuck too. 35 seconds. Skate's like, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm looking it up right now. Don't touch my Wang. You might have to use a VPN for that shit. Just saying, just saying. I hope not. 23 seconds. Wait, you're not into pussy ping pong? Demonetized. Dude, good round by Wang, dude. Exploring the cost set it. Nongfahsai hasn't been able to do anything this round. He's never getting that payout. It's 1-1, ladies and gentlemen. It is 1-1. Nongfahsai was unable to knock down Wang. But yeah, the judges are going to give all 3 rounds to Nongfahsai. But still. Oh shit. I don't want to know what that means in Thailand. I'm referring to like, you know, the late night showcase. Oh, you guys didn't have showcase in the States. Oh, there's a pretty big hematoma on the left side of Wang. Mine was pretty self-explanatory. It's just hot Japanese girls spread eagle on the ping pong table. But I have an idea of what the Thai version is. I've seen mini Nerf football launch totally outdoes the ping pong. All right, here we go. Round 3.
Let's get it on!
Yeah. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Oh! Right hand, left hand, high kick by Nongfahsai. Wang is tough. Pink pants at Karate Combat. First custom pants? 234. Wang just ate that head kick twice, dude. And look at the hematoma on her left side. Dude, now that should be the fucking like deep ring card girl pregame show. Yes, the Russian Pink Panther. 208. Low kick by Nongfahsai. Oh, damn. Yeah, those are pink as hell. Those are like almost Dragon Ball Z looking ass pants. $148. Ping pong fitting for the Asian country though. Yeah, search up Pain Olympics while you're at it. 134. Don't. Demonetized. 127. Denial just spat out his coffee. I know that. Skate might be a little. Skate's like a little. They do. It's like Skate's a little bit younger than me. So I don't know if he had the pleasure of early internet getting pranked and watching those horrid videos. 1 minute on the clock. Because I like just... I wish I missed it. I wish I was like 2 years younger. 52 seconds. Body kick by Nongfahsai. Front kick by Nongfahsai. Left by Wang. Wang with the 1-2. Dude, what a scrap, man. I don't, and I'm glad I don't. Stop, dude. Stop. Now Olympics still makes the rounds when you're in middle school. Oh, God. 24 seconds. The internet is undefeated. Oh, dude, there's a sick freaking biking site called Neat Spin. You should check it out. Colombia, they just do the fountain of coffee beans. Oh, my God. Oh, nice 1-2 by Wang. And that will do it. What a fight. What a fight. What a chat. What a fight. Yeah. The OG. The OG. I think on my... I still have my first ever MacBook. I bought it. It was my first big, like, purchase. Like, because it cost more than I think even a gaming system back then. I think I was 13 or 14. I bought a laptop because I was working at 13 years of age. I saved up for a laptop. And I remember, I think, I don't know if I posted a video, and it would have been on this channel if I did, which is hilarious. But also, obviously, like, it was deleted before I even came back and, like, started doing shit. But, like, I remember filming my reaction and all the homies' reactions watching that shit. I'm that much of a coffee addict that honestly it probably wouldn't even faze me. And Nongfahsai wins this one. Now, closer decision. I don't think this one was a robbery by any means. I do think she snaked out the third round, but Wang definitely won the second round, and Wang almost got dropped in the first, but the knee didn't hit the ground. But a good fight nonetheless. Like I said, denial. The internet is undefeated then, because that is so fucked. My first big purchase was a 1988 California Mongoose BMX bike. Nice. Yeah, I never paid too much. Actually, the most expensive bike I bought was $650, but it was a $1,400 bike, brand new, that this guy bought because his wife wanted him to go biking with him, and he hated it. So he just like sold it to get rid of it. And I remember he had it listed for like $800. I just brought all the cash I had to my name in college. I was like, dude, I have $650. Will you sell me the bike? And he was just stoked that like I was stoked on it. And I think I put like fucking kilometers to miles. I don't know. I put like 300 fucking kilometers on that bitch. Maybe even more, like 400 kilometers that summer alone. I rode the shit out of that bike. And then I packed it up, and my sister was supposed to send it to me. But she never did. And then she moved, and now it's fucking in storage, and I don't have my road bike. But I need to get it. I need someone back home. Someone on Vancouver Island. I need you to hit up my storage unit. I need you to send me my fucking bike. Because I actually want to do denial. I want to do the start of the Loose Line Trail to Paul Bunyan and then go all the way to Hackensack this summer. And then if I'm really feeling crazy, I'll just go to Canada, like go to the border, go all the way to Canada, kiss the border, and then Uber home. No, then hopefully a friend of mine can meet me up there and just drive me home. Ha, kilometers. Dude, all the national parks in the States, by the way, every map, all in kilometers. Just saying. Finally got mongoose, but it's still a cheap piece of shit compared to what's out there. Still poor. I know. I dated a girl in high school who bought me a mountain bike, but it was a used mountain bike that she like repaired, like paid for all the repairs. So like it's actually dope as fuck. It was a 2005 Norco Strike, but like other than the seat, not hydraulic either. But I don't give a fuck about hydraulic seats, dude. I'm way too in the zone to be worrying about that shit when I'm mountain biking. It was sick, super heavy, which I like. Because I like the workout of going up the hill. I saved up working at Boat Dog Stand and Boats for the Hudson River. Shout out to the Hudson River and Hudson Bay. See, Alex, there you go. Yeah, when I was a kid, the mongoose was dope for me, at least at the time. Yep. Dude, I bet that bike is still dope. Pure System, the dumbest shit ever. Was just talking to the Palestinian homie about it at the gym the other day. I can always tell when he used the scale because the settings are changed. That's amazing. That's amazing. Yeah, I still think in kilometers. As far as temperature goes, like my brain is broken, but I'm leaning towards the Fahrenheit side of things now. But yeah, it's just weird, bro. Karate Combat might take the rigging today. Refs got an earpiece in. Oh my god, do I need to adjust the poll question? Should I adjust the poll question? I think I'm going to. I don't know shit about Celsius. Bro, like how the fuck is 0 not freezing for you guys? That blows my mind. Blows my mind. You're still in the positive, but it's freezing.
Emotional damage.
Get this. I get bullied by a gay Palestinian trainer at the YMCA, living a nightmare. Keeping you on your toes. See, that's so fucked, dude. That's so fucked. That makes no sense, bro. That makes no sense. And what is it? Is it minus 42? Where Celsius and Fahrenheit like are the same or some shit like that? Dude, yeah. Skate sent me that a few months ago. That was awesome. I understand Celsius better, actually. All right, we have some pointless mixed martial arts. The only reason this fight is on the card is because the Rizoev brothers each sign. This is MMA, yes. And Buddy's little brother was on the card earlier. And he lost to Tanaka, by the way. He got submitted in the first round. Yo, 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 yo. What's up, Sean? All right, so yeah, Tanaka, or sorry, his brother fought in kickboxing earlier on the card, but Tanaka beat Don. Okamura beat Ruziev. It was a close decision. Robbery, this guy actually won. One run. Robbery, Sonrak actually won. Ranma won. Robbery, Sheng actually won. Nongfahsai won. And here we are at the second and last MMA fight on the card. I don't even know if they're brothers, by the way, guys. I'm just playing. Well, they're not even from the same country. 441. They just look the same and have the same last name. That's why. 430. Felipe Silva, 1-1 as a pro. 0-1-1 championship. He fought in Legend FC after we got a rear naked choke against a 1-2 guy. And there's the takedown by Rizoev. Out of Tajikistan, grappler turned mixed martial artist. 2-0 as an amateur, and he's gone 3-0 as a pro, had one fight ineligible, and he fought in ACA Young Eagles. We actually fought a 3-0 guy and a 3-1 guy. He should find the submission here. Oh! Silva's looking for the submission. No way. Silva snatching that left arm. Silva going full Brazil. 344. Let's see how he's going to work this. Maybe looking for the straight arm bar here. Cranking it. 338. Oh my God. He loses the leverage. He loses the leverage. Still rolling a Silva. 326. Silva's still holding on to the arm right now. Brazil. But getting out of it is Rizoev. Rizoev still in the top position. His left arm is free. He is free. He is in the full guard. Good display of jiu-jitsu there from Felipe Silva. .304. Silva trapping that right arm of Rizoev. .245. Felipe's thyroids have worn off, right? I only got 2 minutes of air, boys. Does have a tight guard right now, does Silva. But Rizoev starting to land some better shots, a couple muffin shots to the body. Try the double punch. The Josh Saman double punch. Rest in peace. 210. What a fucking tragic story, man. So much promise coming out of the Ultimate Fighter. Oh, he is doing the double slaps to the head. Oh my God. He's not doing the double punch, but he's doing the double slap. So UFC wasn't on unless it's Saturday. How come they're doing the UFC right now? I know. I honestly, there's too much this weekend. I wish there wasn't UFC on this weekend. Yo, no way. Thank you so much towards the egg fund. I'm going to eat 2 more eggs today because of Reddy. Thank you so much, Reddy. You've already donated $2. Reddy with now the $4. Yo, Reddy, don't forget to email me if you need help with your podcast. 121. Rest in peace. Muay Thai Granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Some shots to the body now by Rizoev. Probably just gonna stay in this position. He might lose. He might lose. Again, I know the judges don't score this round by round. But if this was 10-point must system, enough to override the submission attempts, probably at this point. Kablo, kaboom. Yo, thank you so much, Reddy. Thank you to Skate as well for the 5. And in the granite for the $1 for the super sticker. Go check out In the Granite's YouTube channel as well. Ref warning Silva saying, stop holding, do something. I think about it every time I hit the hookah. Oh, big left by Rizoev. Fuck, I haven't whipped out the hookah in a while. It needs a good wash. It's been sitting in its case, gathering dust for like 3 years. Rodtang is not signed anymore by One Championship. He's only, like, he's signed to a one-off fight deal with Takeru. So he's not signed to One Championship anymore. So I don't even know if that fight's going to go down. Challenge tonight for LFA. Every fight, eat 1 egg and drink 1 beer. I'm not going to drink any beers, but I'll eat some eggs. I was maybe going to pick up a 6-pack today, but I want to keep the relative health streak going. I was too busy with work yesterday, so I didn't get to crush as long of a workout as I wanted. Only was able to squeeze in some fucking like resistance stretching stuff, which can be, and I argue is a workout in itself. So I'm just going to stay hydrated today, crush a longer workout, get the highlight videos up. But I will definitely, like, I will eat 18 eggs if I have to today. It would be a pleasure. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Maybe next week I'll get back on the beers. I do have a Imperial, like a barrel-aged Imperial Stout. Not the one that we brewed with Back Channel Brewing. Shout out to Back Channel Brewing. You see it in the corner there. But one my buddy gave me that I do have to try eventually. Yeah, I try to be healthy too. I want to be like Biden when I get older. Oh, me too. I want to be like Biden, Trump, and RFK. I want Trump's hair, Biden's squint, and RFK's voice by the time I'm 35. Chill out with the eggs, Gaston. I admire how he has all his screws super tight and how he doesn't miss anything. That's how I want to be. Yeah, I want Trump's diabetes and just complete delusion. I want Biden's squinty eyes, and I want RFK's voice. That's the big 3 right now. 357. I mean, what grappling? Oh, big knee by Silva on the entry. It's mostly just Rizoev laying on Silva. And Rizoev pushing Silva outside the ring again. That's the second ring out. Silva taking his sweet-ass time as he's getting tired. But that was a huge knee by Silva. Silva's tired. Right hand, left hand by Rizoev. He's browner than me, dude. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Rizoev. He's one shade away from being sent to the front lines in Gaza. 258. Dude, I raise you Elizabeth May, dude. I raise you Elizabeth May, bro. Oh, big knee by Silva. Where would you rank Buckley knockout of Impa all-time knockout lists? I don't. There's too many knockouts out there. So probably like in the 400s. Oh, 231. And there's a takedown by Silva. Maybe in the 300s. Trying to get into mount to Silva. Wow, a takedown. 212. It was an incredible knockout, don't get me wrong, but like there's just so many good knockouts out there. Like ask me to rank one knockout in my entire life of watching mixed martial arts, I can't do that. It was. Oh, look for the rear naked choke. Silva gets the body triangle. Back take body triangle. Only has doesn't have the right arm around the neck yet, but he does have the body triangle secured. 145. Rizoev trying to turn. Oh, great job turning back into full guard. 1 minute 30 seconds. Those thyroids seem good, man. It's the #1 greatest spinning wheel kick, in my opinion. It won #1 in the UFC thing, too. It was a 10 out of 10 knockout. But is it the greatest knockout in MMA history? 110. And the ref. Oh, I thought the ref was going to stand them up. He just turned him out. He turned him around. 53 seconds. We got one more round, guys. One more round. Best knockout was Rashad knocking out Chuck. Fuck, that was a sick one, too. I mean, Anderson Silva's front kicks were pretty amazing. Buddy with the broken ribs who plays possum for a sec and then ends up knocking out his buddy and opponent. That one is one of the greatest UFC knockouts in history, too, I think. So, yeah, there's so many. That's just the thing. Like, I will never be able to rank a fight of the year or greatest knockout of all time or anything like that because we just watch too much combat sports. Right? But it's a perfect 10 knockout. I agree. But we've had 500 perfect 10 knockouts in history. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's so many good ones. So many amazing ones. So many perfect ones. And that will do it for the second round. Round 3 coming up, guys. So far, if the fight ended right now, God, like, I still like leaning Rizoev, but Silva did have some good moments this round. He had that brutal knee on the entry. He actually went for submission again. I mean, the third round could decide it. Yeah, the fight is judged as a whole, so it's a little bit different. And like takedown defense actually gets points in one, which is funny. But it could be pretty tied. It could be pretty tied right now. Too close for comfort for both of them, I imagine. Round 3. High kick by Silva. Nice combo by Rizoev. I do like Rizoev when he throws his hands actually like has some really good striking. Tank knocking out John Matua. 435. Shout out to Tank Abbott. Oh, nice overhand right by Rizoev. I think it has to be by far the greatest wheel kick KO. He knocked him out with 0 feet on, 0 hands on the ground. He's completely airborne, knocked them out. I'll give you that. Going for the submission, but grabbing the neck is Silva. Superior rule set, grounded knees. Throw them. Throw the knees. Silva, throw the knees. What are you doing? Disgrace. Silva's a disgrace. He had the opportunity to throw knees and he said no. Unbelievable. He could have ended the fight. Wow. Rizoev's in the top position again, full guard. Landing shots on Silva. Silva completely gave this fight away on a silver platter by being a bitch ass in this fight, in this moment, and going unified rules over superior rule set. Hold on, I'm just tweeting my frustrations and I'll get back to the chat. But nothing's really going on right now. Silva's doing the double clap from the bottom. Rizoev's landing some ground and pound from the top. Ref saying, let's work. .222. Not doing much in the top position here is Rizoev. Like Rufy on green was sick, but that's child's play compared to Buckley's. Rizoev won. Rizoev wins via Silva letting him missionary. I remember I showed my maintenance man the Bucky KO. His mind didn't even believe it. He just went jaw wide. Yeah, Impa's taken some fucking damage throughout his career, man. 151. A couple muffin shots in the top position by Rizoev. Silva not even really trying to roll out of this. He's the two-hand fucking clapper. Like, what is this? .134. Okay, Silva trying to roll, but couldn't get out of it. Now Silva tries to go for the armbar again. 128. Rizoev gets out of it way easier this time. 123. Shots by Rizoev. from the bottom, but it's not going to matter. Rizoev's in the top position. Rizoev, not the hardest shots, but he is throwing. He is moving. He is being active in the top position here. 106. I'll say this. This is not the worst low-level MMA fight that I've seen on one. I was expecting a lot worse. But it certainly wasn't great. Good morning. Rizoev looked blue a minute ago. Good to see you, Amberly. Good morning. How was your week? 40 seconds. And Rizoev staying in that guard, just throwing not the best ground and pound, but ground and pound nonetheless. Crazy Input was 9-0 in the Buckley fight. He looked basically unbeatable. Since then, he's lost 6 times. And like, a lot of those losses have been brutal losses. I think Input's good. I just don't think he's like a major organization star by any means. But like, he is major organization level for sure. Glad you've been having a good week. It's a little cold today, but the sun's out, so no complaints. I see enough. Give him Pantoja. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Rizoev's going to win this fight. Silva, not as bad as I thought he'd be. But Rizoev's going to win this fight. I'm pretty disgusted that he didn't throw those grounded knees. Like, he might have won the fight if he landed some grounded knees. He could have maybe finished the fight right there if he threw those grounded knees, but he wanted to disgrace the semi-superior rule set. Pantoja not getting the title shot still makes me sick. All right, we're still waiting the decision. Dude, yeah, today is insane. UAE Warriors, Samurai, A1 Combat, Cage Fury FC, tomorrow WoW FC, SHP on Sunday. I didn't even know what that was. And Anthony Pettis FC. Yo, maybe we cover a little SHP on Sunday too. Split decision. Sattor Rizoev wins split decision. Them not ruling Van versus Pantoja, a noble contest makes me even more sick. You know how you feel about Mokaev and the alphabet name? That's how I feel. I'm disappointed they didn't. I understand why they didn't though. Like, I don't think it was like corruption. I think like, unfortunately, that's what the outcome has to be when that type of injury happens in a fight like that, which is annoying, but like we've seen it before and they're like semi-consistent with that. It sucks that like he's not getting like the rematch. And correct me if I'm wrong, it has nothing to do with his injury status, right? But you know, maybe he wants to not rush it either. Because I think Denial said that he knew someone or personally had a similar injury. And he's like, you can train once you've rehabbed it, but you have to kind of like, it's not good. Long and the short of it, it's not good to jump back into it once it's ready. You want to like give it some reps and make sure you don't fuck it up again when the tissue's still soft and the muscles around it aren't as strong. So was the UFC just giving him the shaft, or did it have something to do with like his prolonged recovery as well? They said no ligaments were torn and surgery wasn't needed, so I have no idea. Okay. Regardless, like he's getting his next fight will be for the title, regardless of who it is, I imagine. Like Kyoji and fucking Cop, the winner's gonna have to wait in line and I'm fine with that. If UFC changes rule set to superior rule set, would you rank it higher in your favorite MMA promotion list? Probably, if it was entertaining. It is my Brock Besser, the Flow shirt. As a rookie in the NHL, he's far from a rookie now. He's like in his 30s or late 20s. And a rookie in the NHL, his nickname was the Flow because he's got a sick head of hair. And so I think there was like someone in the community and him made these these hoodies and shirts to raise money for DC Children's Hospital. No, the UFC ain't doing that. Okay, I agree. Called it a no contest. Van Tire intern. I don't mind that either. The Flow. Yeah, he's got a sick head of hair. Brock Besser. He's a Minnesota guy as well. Burnsville native. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights left on this card. Yeah, interim title. Which is like, it's kind of how I'm seeing it right now anyways. In the eyes of the people, we know what this is. We know what this is. I am stoked that like Tyra's getting, that shot. I'm excited that Kopp and Horiguchi are right in the mix too. I mean, Kopp's kind of always been in the mix, but he just kind of shot himself in the foot. But this will be a fun rematch. All right. Fighters making their walkouts now. Give me 1 sec. I got to pee so bad. I'm draining the main vein. I'll be right back for this next fight.
Let's go. Let's go.
Oh my God. That feels a lot better. Okay. One Friday fights, 148. We are back. We got 5 more fights left on the card here. And I'm pretty sure all just Muay Thai. I don't think any more kickboxing. Let's double check. Why is it not coming up now? I think it's all Muay Thai. Yeah. Muay Thai. All right, this okay. Someone in the chat was telling us that this fight was one of the ones they were looking forward to the most. Karate Combat's on right now too. ACA on, I think, right now as well. That actually pissed me off beyond the meme point. Like, I got to stop talking about it and pretending it's not happening. I know. Yeah, we're on the same wavelength, but just with different fighters. Shake it once, that's fine. Twice, that's okay. Shake it 3 times. You're playing with yourself again. What fucking band is that again? Good Charlotte? I forget the name of the song. Good Charlotte, man. Fucking elementary school ass shit right there. The good old pop punk days. Round one. Guys, who do you think will win the trilogy between Mehrdad and Jan, both fully healthy and hydrated? That's a great question, actually. That's a great question. Low kick by Binladin. Low kick by Krungthai. The US thought they got him, man. They thought they got him, but he's back. And he's about to fucking throw some bombs on Krungthai. Mehrdad was way too active. Mehrdad and Jan both full kind of feel like Mehrdad. I feel like Mehrdad too, but then like, God, it's so tough. It's so tough. Because Jan said he was injured in that first fight. But then Mehrdad had, you know, a busy year. So like, yeah, I'm excited. Nice left by Binladin. I just keep thinking of that like Eminem song. 146. Low kick by Krungthai by Binladin, pressuring him with the right or with the left jab. Underrated Eminem album, by the way. 123. Left hand by Binladin. Bro, I'm making terrorist jokes and you're still saying I'm boring? Well, then you can leave. Goodbye, buddy. Toodaloo. Binladin pressuring him, trying to get him into the corner. 1-2, but nice job blocked by Krungthai. Toodaloo, bitch.
Exactly that.
53 seconds. Oh, nice counter left hand by Krungthai. This guy didn't like the Osama bin Laden joke. Pussy. 43 seconds. Back at center. Oh, nice body kick by Binladin. Two, they allowed these guys to be too active, even at their own expense. Well, Emily, I disagree. I mean, he's the only one, really. Oh, Binladin with the right hand. Like, most other big names in the UFC aren't super active. They're trying to get Chimaev to just fight once every freaking 2 years. I also feel like Mehrdad. Mehrdad's just the outlier, I think. Yo, good to see you, man. It's been a while. Oh, big right hand by Krungthai. And that is it for the first round. What a great round. Who do you guys think got the first round? That one fucking tough to score, man. Tough to score. 2 title fights a year is perfect, or even one. You don't have 2 Super Bowls. You don't have 2 Stanley Cups. I think 2 in fighting is necessary. I get what you're saying. You don't have 2 Super Bowls or 2 Stanley Cups, but I would say that the fighting season is like half the regular season of those sports. Like, you have to fight more than once a year, regardless of your status, or you're fighting part-time. Like, you are not a full-time athlete in the league. And that I'm very, very injury aside. Like, I haven't brought this up in a long time, but like, I think there should be a minimum fights a year on your contract, barring injury, barring doctor's note. Or else move along. We're bringing in the next guy who wants it. 247. Incentive. Activity. Entertaining fights. Dollar bills for the league, baby. 237. Oh, nice right to the body by Binladin. No more waiting for fucking fights. No more red panty nights. None of that bullshit. Nice double left jab by Krungthai. And I think a minimum of 2 fights per year is not a lot to ask for. UFC's tough because the roster is bigger, but like, just so what? Build around the guys that are making you money and sign less fighters. 209. Yeah, I mean, doctor's note. Doctor's note. Good to see you, TG. Nice left by Krungthai. Even though Binladin's the one pressuring, Krungthai's had some really good counters. They're doing that in other sports. Yeah, sports go for like half a year. I see what you're saying. 2 would be perfect for me, but one I understand. I think you're I can't get on board the 1 personally. But 2 is fine. He's a hand injury, so I don't think he's slated to fight anybody just yet. 132. Oh, nice counter. 1-2. Dude, Krungthai is having a very good round. First round was too close for me. 1 minute and 24 seconds. We're halfway through. I'm giving it to Krungthai so far. Body kick by Binladin, who's on the back foot. Double left jab by Binladin. Oh, nice 1-2 and a low kick by Krungthai. That straight right was money as well. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Vote in the poll question. High kick attempt on the back foot by Krungthai. Binladin pressuring him, but Krungthai with a great countering. Great countering. Guys, we're at 255 likes. If we can get to 300, that would be amazing. Good teep by Krungthai, so smash that like button. What promotion will be more corrupt today? ACA Belarus, 30%. Thai Championship, 70%. Should I repost it with Karate Combat? 2 fights is perfect if you are a champ or ranked fighter. I should get money behind me. I'd fund bathroom fights with CC. Oh my God. I mean, those are some of the best fights I see on those like fight Twitter accounts. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Ali Abdelaziz, I don't believe a thing that comes out of that guy's mouth. Imagine if we could tune in one night and watch 15 fights in the school bathroom. Oh, big right hand by Binladin. And that is it for the second round. What a fight, man. This is a sick fight. It's either 1-1 or 2-0 Krungthai, in my opinion. What do you guys think? 2-0 for Krungthai or 1-1? What do you guys think? The counters are too good. Oh my God. Binladin's jaw is insane. I mean, this guy survived Special Ops USA fucking extraction attack, bro, and has come back as a phoenix, like a phoenix in Thailand. He's got a hell of a chin. I'll give him that. What do you guys think? In the corner, we can have vending machines with blunt sponsored by Quick Trip. Oh my God, dude. I love that weed boxing championship. I still got to bring on the matchmaker and promoter. He said he'd jump on for an interview. But that was like right before that guy got a little zappity zapped. So, you know, I cooled down the dialogue for a little bit as they were dealing with some shit, but things are good. Because the rules in weed boxing championship is you have to either take a bong toke or share blunt with your opponent before you go and fight. Because each of you have to be the same level of bakedness. Oh, nice counter. Left by Krungthai, but Binladin cracks him to the left. I wonder if anybody's getting arrested. Someone in fentanyl and weed boxing championship. Well, I don't think there's fentanyl boxing championship. I mean, there might be. I mean, that just might be, you know, half the King of the Streets fights, but still. 216? No, I haven't. I have had proper number 12, which was meh, but I haven't had a Forged Irish Stout yet. I do like stouts. So I'd probably be pretty critical. Because most celebrity alcohol sucks. 159? I haven't yet, sis. We've been just on the ball here. 150. Body kick by Binladin. Smile. Dude, look at Krungthai's fucking evil smile. Dude. Holy shit. That's unreal. That's beautiful. I drove through in the evening and it was right when the sun was setting and it was gorgeous. That's amazing. $110. Oh! Swinging and missing is Binladin. He's pressuring Krungthai in the corner, but Krungthai's so good with the head movement. I had Howler Head once, but I just don't like flavored whiskey at all. So it wasn't for me. Like, oh, great keeps by Krungthai. He's keeping Binladin off him. Like, even Crown Apple, fucking Fireball, like, none of that shit's really peanut butter. It's like, and I love peanut butter. I like my whiskey tasting like friggin' whiskey or a little peaty. Oh, dude. Krungthai is one of the best defensive Muay Thai fighters I've seen in this promotion. Binladin is throwing everything at him, and Krungthai is blocking, teeping, ducking, and he countered enough in the first 2 rounds, I think. We'll see how this 3rd round is going to be scored, though. 15 seconds left. Yo, come join us on YouTube. I've never tried Happy Dad because when I lived, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. When I lived in Canada, basically any new drink in the States takes like a year and a half to come to Canada. Like Pink Whitney took like 2 years to come to Canada. Happy Dad took 2 years to come to Canada because even though it's Canadian, even though it's one of the Minhas breweries, which are, they do all of Costco's beer, and they're stationed out of actually Calgary. The family is anyways. A lot of their big brewing facilities are in Wisconsin. And so that's where Happy Dad was brewed. So it took so long for it to come to Canada. So by the time I moved to the States, when I moved to the States, Happy Dad wasn't available in Canada. And then I just don't think it's readily available in Minnesota either. I am one. Early no, because like Kyle's my age. Like I watched their channel go from nothing to millions off pranks. Now not a fan of that brand. Let's just say that. Yeah, I hate apple flavored and watermelon flavored anything. Okay, they don't rob the fighters when it's Thai versus Thai, but they rob the goddamn international fighters when it's international fighter versus Thai or international fighter versus international fighter. Krungthai won that fight, and I'm glad they gave the right they gave the right decision. Yeah, I'm not a fan of like apple flavored candies or watermelon flavored candies or banana flavored candies. They all taste disgusting. I'll get this drink called a Bushwhacker. It's like a Wendy's Frosty with rum, and I'll get it with a screwball floater. And man, that shit's delicious. See, that's a little different. Like, I'm not sipping on peanut butter whiskey by any means, but like a drink, you know, a full-on cocktail, and that just sounds like a fucking dessert. That I bet is amazing. A Frosty that gets you drunk. Yeah, like, I don't even know really what's going on, but I'm guessing one of them, I'm guessing money issues. But anyways, because it's just weird now because like I'm in my 30s and I'm like, I remember when like traveling, skating, you know, hanging out with the boy, like all that. I remember that time and it was a fun time, but like, it just looks weird that like 30-year-olds aren't growing up yet. And it's like, I thought the podcast would be like growth for them, but it just seems like it's making them dumber. So, yeah. You guys probably, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I only ever like listened when there was like MMA fighters on it. So I was never really a fan of the show anyways. I could care less. But after a certain guest was on there, I went, fuck these guys. I'm not watching anymore. Peanut butter hypnotic. He bought part of, I need some milk. No, they told him he would give 20% and they backed out of their deal. Which is better, Bud Light or Coors Light? I like Coors Banquet. I like Coors Banquet personally. All right, next fight here, guys. Next fight here. Oh, this one I'm excited for as well. Jorge Pastor. Jorge Pastor taking on Ahad Varghaeian. Now, okay. You know, I'm Persian, kind of. Not really. I'm pretty much white. But my family's Persian on one side. And so, like, I have a lot of cousins, and I've met a lot of cousins' friends, and I've gone to a lot of Persian weddings. I've never seen that name. Like, there's a lot of common Persian names out there. Ahad's one of them. But Varghaeian, that is a very cool name. That's a very cool name. Making his debut. And let me see if One Championship has any other info on him here. Again, I can't open, for some reason, the One Championship website. Bro, this guy doesn't... I mean, he's got the eyebrows, but he looks more like fucking Peyton Talbot than he does Persian. 23 years of age. Nothing recorded on One Championship site. Nothing recorded on Tapology either. Probably a can for Jorge Pastor out of Madrid to crush. He is making his debut in One Championship. Looks like he's had 2 amateur fights. He's probably had a few more. 25 years of age. Walking out in the full Thai headdress with a cobra, a mallet, matching headdress, mallet, chain, gold fight kit, and armbands. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Jorge Pastor is going to be given a layup, I imagine. I saw the Lightning serve up Wildcats the other night. Another stream we'll talk about. Yo, the Lightning beat the freaking Panthers and the Tampa Bay Lightning beat the Minnesota Wild on Tuesday. The Wild are up 2 goals, and the Lightning came back to, I think, win 5-2 or 5-3 or something like that. The Wild beat the Panthers last night, though. My uncle, I mean, I wish. I only have one, Amberly. My parents have so many. I keep asking them to give me some, and they're like, no. I'm like, you literally have some in storage. I think they're scared I'd sell them, which, newsflash. This guy's covered head to toe in fucking Thai tattoo. I swear this guy wants to be Thai so much. This guy wants to be Thai so much. My uncle, though, Amberly, so when my dad escaped Iran in 79, he left with his little cousin. So my dad was 18 years old when he escaped Iran. He left with his little cousin who was 16. And long story short, they ended up in Mexico City because they couldn't come to the States. They couldn't go to the UK. So they went to Mexico City. And my dad eventually came over to North America, where his cousin ended up staying in Mexico and started a Persian rug company, like and a big one. He's got huge shops and like not enterprise level, but like he's one of the biggest custom Persian rug like distributors in Mexico City, which is crazy. And I actually saw his kid in Austin, which is cool because his kids live in the States now. Is it just me, or do we see a lot less triad tattoos on here? A lot less. That's just the Coles notes. That's just the Coles notes. The whole story is fucking insane. Because they landed in the States, but when they were in the air is when the American embassy was taken over. And so Jimmy Carter cut ties with Iran then. And he wasn't allowed to leave the fucking plane. Funny enough, this line has been used way too many times on me. It's stale. All right. Jorge Pastor. Both these guys making their debut. And Pastor's a little bit taller. Again, decked out with matching. I mean, his frosted fucking golden tips match his Muay Thai kit. Yo, let me buy one off of y'all. 255. Low kick by Varghaeian. Varghaeian. Nice, Amberly. I mean, Turkish rugs, Persian rugs are very similar. I have like a little one that my uncle made that I just always keep everywhere I go. But like, yeah, dude, my parents have some fucking sick Persian rugs. Oh, nice body shot by Varghaeian. And Varghaeian with the clinch. Oh, and he takes Pastor down. This ain't MMA, bro. .207. Counter left by Varghaeian. And another little takedown by Varghaeian. Varghaeian? 152. So many weaves. Very, very high quality material. And most of the time, they're like hand weaved as well. But like team of people hand weaved. But the designs are much like the tiling in a lot of like the Persian mosques versus other or even Persian churches as well. They have like a very bright, like spring, a vibrant spring style of tiling and rug art. So it's almost easier to be able to like see, okay, that one's more Persian versus the other one's a little bit more symmetrical and boring, for lack of a better term, like them Turkish rugs. Nice right elbow by Pastor, but Varghaeian, nice 2 shots to the body, eats one to the body. Hey, oh, shot to the body. Varghaeian knocks him down. Varghaeian knocks down Pastor. I cannot believe it. Can Pastor get back up to his feet? Pastor back up to his feet. He beats the count, but he's hurt. Dude, rugs are expensive. Even just layman ass rugs. Yeah, nuts. Oh, eye poke. The Burmese jab. Oh, big right hand by Varghaeian. 23 seconds. Varghaeian's trying to finish it. He's going for the body. Pastor's trying to keep him on the outside. Varghaeian just needs one more shot to the body. Damage. Pastor might survive the round. Varghaeian. Oh, right to the body. Pastor didn't like that. Yep. And that is it for the first round. Pastor survives the first round, but he gets knocked down. You got to imagine his liver is still on fire. Dude, I'm surprised. Yo, where's Chummy Boy at? All right, round 2 coming up. Yeah, sis, I'm sending something on Discord too. Check this out. In a lot of their mosques and churches too, they'll have a similar, like I said, spring / vibrant design with their tiling, which is super cool. And then sometimes in their houses they'll have it as well, but it's mostly for just like places of worship and shit, which I ironically do not spend much time in, but just pretty cool designs. If you're into the artsy fartsy stuff, 2 minutes and 36 seconds. But you'll see very similar to some of the rug designs. Nice left and right. And more colorful up north. I feel like a lot of the designs that come from north are more like colorful, more blues and greens, and more like reds and oranges down south. Yeah, how sick are those? Oh, nice left. Nice right by Varghaeian. Dude, Pastor's face is destroyed. Varghaeian to the right. Varghaeian to the left. Right by Varghaeian. Left to the body by Varghaeian. Varghaeian with another left to the body. Pastor is going to go down. Dude, so sick. Oh, and Pastor goes down. And this fight is over. This fight is over. Yo, check this out, Amberly. Speaking of Persian art, this Persian fighter just put on a martial art amazing performance here. I'm guessing he was the underdog. Even the chat was saying Pastor's going to destroy him. Earlier, guys, when we had like hundreds of people in the chat, they were all saying Pastor's going to destroy this guy. Pastor's going to destroy this guy. And I was like, bro, I haven't seen either of them fight, so I'm going to take your word for it. But Ahad Varghaeian came in and beat the fucking shit out of Jorge Pastor. Beat the fucking shit out of him, dude. And that's saying it lightly. By the way, vote in the poll question. What promotion will be more corrupt today? ACA Belarus, 32%. Thai Championship, i.e. one championship, 68%. They look crazy. Dusted him like a Persian rug. That dude kind of looked like Jean Silva. Dude, he did, Timothy. Good to see you, by the way. You had the Iranian. Pastor took a good beating. Was that racist? Smashed. Poll sucks. I mean, put him and Jean Silva in one Muay Thai. Settle the conflict with him versus Jean Silva in Muay Thai. Settle the conflict in the Middle East. Put Ahad Varghaeian versus Jean Silva. Dude, this stream is so demonetized, it's not even funny. Oh, he's gonna get the bonus, baby. I'm literally tweeting that shit. He's getting the bonus, dude. He's so stoked. He's losing his mind. Do you remember that football player that died on the field a couple years ago? Oh my god. Yes, I do. Where did he sign? I do remember that. That was like, dude, holy fuck, time is flying. For some reason, I thought that was like this last season, but no, that was a couple years ago. I just joined. Raju said fight's over. I thought it went to decision. I thought it was behind you like 8 minutes. When you ask for Jean Silva for Christmas, but your mom says we have Jean Silva at home. No worries, Amberly. Yeah. I watched that game. I was watching that game with my roommate at the time who was like super into the NFL. Signed to the Bills. Hey, good for him coming back, man. That was some scary stuff. Man, I was watching some reviews of Forged Irish Stout by Connor, and they were saying it's better than Guinness. If it's not equal to it, you got to try it. No, I will. I will say, like, I like Guinness, but I imagine Guinness on tap in Ireland, not 4 months fucking traveling, 2 to 4 months traveling overseas, you know, to the United States or Canada, because beer is better fresh. Stouts are better fresh, especially, right? In most beer, unless you're aging it, is better fresh. Especially, I'd imagine Guinness, because it's kind of stale out here. I'd like to give it like a fair shake in the motherland, but yes, I will try the Forged Irish Stout. I mean, gambling is very addictive. Maybe I'll do a review. Maybe I'll do a Guinness versus Forged Irish Stout review. I wish I had like a friend from Ireland. I have a couple friends who've been to Ireland though. Maybe they could be featured in the video. All right, featured fight, man. Featured fight. Prompadej Luxwan against Superjeng Wang Hong MBK. I think things are only addictive if you have addictive personality. To a certain extent, because like I don't have addictive I don't have an addictive personality, but like I have my vices that are tough to kick. Now I think I can kick them easier than some other people, but I don't think it's I definitely think it's a big part of it. And it's like an extra layer of a hindrance or lack of if you have or don't have it. They get addicted to the dopamine rush of it. Like there's so many instant dopamine things can be addicting. And not like there can be good things to be addicted to. Like runner's high is like a similar feeling, almost exact feeling to actually like a cannabis high. I actually read an amazing fucking book on it on the road called The Runner's High. So like that is a reason why running in particular or like sprints can be addicting for people as well, which was really cool. And it's funny, the same cannabinoid receptors in dogs gets released by doing activity, and funny enough, like wind being blown in their face, which is why dogs, you know, tongue out, looking like they're fucking baked, running around all crazy, or like put their head out the window. It was an amazing read, by the way. Highly recommend it. I remember when Fortnite got sued for dopamine. They said they were using sharp, bright colors to release dopamine. That would be tough to win in court. That's like the guy getting shocked at Costco and winning like $1 million in the States. Getting shocked in the Costco, toilet stalls because everything's metal. But it's Friday, so go for it. See you Monday. Yeah, dark patterns and all that. Cheers, ready. Like for fighting or watching them. I think just like everything except for fights in moderation. And moderation doesn't mean once a month. Just like, you know, be a little diverse. Be a little diverse. I ain't no fucking guru. I don't know what I'm saying. You do you, guys. I'm going to die before any of you, so who am I to talk? Oh, yeah, I shaved yesterday, but like dude, my chin's turning gray, dude. I'm about to be 33 years of age. And I got them gray hairs coming in. The beginning of the end, ladies and gentlemen. We're on the main card of life. We're past the prelims now. As I'm baking and not cookie. Wait, what are you baking? Some zucchini bread? Oh. All right, let's get to the breakdown of this one. By the way, thank you guys for joining. Smash that like button, subscribe. If you could co-live stream with any person to stream a fight, who would you choose? Ooh. That's a good question. God, it'd probably have to be someone who speaks English, right? Strategically, one of the Asakura brothers, probably Mikuru or the Korean Zombie to grow the channel. Prompadej, Luke Swan, he is making his debut. He's 26 years of age. Superjeng, which the T-Deads have been doing pretty good today. 20 years of age, 1-2. He got knocked out in his first fight, lost a decision, and then won a decision in his last fight. I'll go with the T-Dead, baby. Why did the fighter go to the art gallery? To see the submissions. I'm still thinking about this, by the way. My mom's retired and she's starting to do cool stuff. She's making apple jelly, canning beans, and applesauce relish salsa free. Oh my God. See, that is amazing. My dream is to have a mom phase like that, Amberly. A mom retired phase where I just start fucking making jam. I used to make blackberry jam every year back home because blackberries grow like a fucking weed back in Vancouver Island. Boy, I'd love to stream with sis. That's true. Maybe the new Grand Theft Auto game, we fucking do a couple gaming streams. We'll see who can survive the longest playing live fucking with other people, but only allowed to have like a character / account with like $20. Like we go in with $20 in. That's all we can strap our boy with. And we just see who can last. And we can help each other out if we want. Like if we're in an ambush, but we just like see who can last the longest fucking with people. That's always fun stuff. That used to be my self-care with my buddy when we were running this company. It was the only way we could blow off steam. 213. Double right jab by Prompadej. Prompadej with a... Eats a big right by Superjeng. Superjeng with a knee. 2 minutes. Yeah, dude. When you managed over 200 creators, when the guys financing the... Like when you're with, you know, the partners / financiers were kind of dicking you around. When you're promised an extra staff member, then weren't given the staff member, and then your only other staff member quits, and you have to do double the work. You know, you need some Grand Theft Auto fucking live to decompress in the evening, and a lot of joints. 126. Low kick by Prompadej. Prompadej missing with the left. Low kick by Superjeng. Dude, it's already almost 11. What the fuck? Where did the time go? What's up, Hoggy from home? Actually, wifey making brisket egg sandwiches. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. I'm gonna make some egg sandwiches as well. Oh, big left by Prompadej. I made these like big fucking potato buns. Big fucking potato bricks that I'm going to fry. I baked them like halfway. Then I'm going to flash fry them. I'm going to put some eggs between that shit. Nice. I haven't even eaten breakfast yet, Hoggy from home. And you're having lunch? Oh, big right hand by Superjeng. I like Superjeng in this round, by the way. Nice. Very healthy. I had some... I don't know what you guys call rainbow trout here in the States, but I had some rainbow trout the other day. Oh my god, Amberly, it's amazing. I mean, brisket, anything's amazing. Front kick by Superjeng. Low kick by Prompadej. I don't even say his name. Prompadej? Prompadej? I'm sure the J isn't pronounced. Prompadej? Anyways. End of the first round. Solid round, but I am going with Superjeng. Good counters. Oh man, he hits hard too. I'm so hungry. It's actually... I was hungry when I started, so... Yeah, brisket and eggs. Oh my god. I'm literally salivating right now. I don't know if you can see that. That's saliva. Yeah, you call it rainbow trout. All right, round 2. Damn, brisket sounds good. I might go get some here in a minute. Egg tarts are good. They each land a low kick.
Let's get it all.
Everyone's raving about them fucking Starbucks little egg tarts, but I don't know. If anybody eats food at Starbucks, you're fucked. That shit literally just sits. It's like the muffins at McDonald's. Like, those have been there for months. You do know that. 235. And I'm sure if you bought them, they'd be, Bob Seger's hard like a rock. what's Chinese egg tarts? What's the difference? By the way, my favorite Chinese street food of all time is called jiambing. It's the greatest thing on the planet. 213. I went through the craziest jiambing phase in college, man, where I was just cooking jiambing for everyone all day. I think I probably in like 4 days flipped like at least 500 jiambings. Oh, nice left by Prompadej. Prompadej missing with the left. What's on the menu? To come to Colorado, we gotta go to Slice 420. They infuse weed into the sauces. Bro, you were telling me about that. Yes. We'll put some extra mushrooms on the top. And that'll be the best pizza we'll ever eat. Detroit Rock City style. It's a barrel of fucking monkeys. Oh, dude, great round by Prompadej. I like the coffee at Starbucks is honestly not that bad. And if you just get a coffee, it's not that expensive. But like everything else there is whatever. I will say the only like I don't even think I've ever had a mocha at Starbucks. I had a white hot chocolate because I dated a girl who like she was a walking sweet tooth. And it's probably because like she biked and hiked and fucking worked out like more than me that she just could crush all this shit and it didn't even matter. But yeah, white hot chocolate I remember I had with her on a date in college. And that shit was sweet, but it was good. Any of you ever made weed tea? It's just like making tea. Oh yeah. Dude, in high school, sometimes we'd take sick days. Heavy cream. Grind up an eighth. Get a pot with about 3 cups, 3 cups. Sometimes me and the boys would coordinate our sick days. So we could all just like drink weed tea together. The vanilla bean frappuccino from Starbucks is the shit. Oh, nice job. Right at the end of the round, Superjeng. Superjeng hurt him. Superjeng with the knee to the body. And that is it for the second round. Man, that's tough. Prompadej was winning the round, but the last 30 seconds, Superjeng hurt him. When you guys come to Florida, we'll gain weight when visiting. Wife and mom loves to cook for large crowds. Hey, as long as you let me cook for you for a night as well. I'm hoping that next year, right before Christmas, or maybe right after, I'll have some work in Florida, actually. I'll be hosting a booth at a podcast convention talking about, well, what I do, basically. I was invited to give a speech on this last ones, but I'm not flying anywhere anytime soon. Flaky crust. How do they make it flaky? Do they like put the eggs in like some phyllo wrap or something? Bro, you're making me want some freaking weed tea right now, bro. All right, third and final round. Featured fight. Bantamweight Muay Thai. Let's get it. Not a lot of big names on this card. Not a lot of knockouts either, but some decent fights. I'm hungry right now, so everything sounds good. Just spent the last 20 minutes trying to fish out my credit card from the crevice of this car, only to pay $20 for a breakfast burrito, just the burrito at effing eggs. Dude, breakfast burritos, unless it's a family restaurant and they're under $12, they're all going to be too expensive for the amount of food you get, or too soggy where like you're not going to enjoy it halfway through. She went to the grocery store, spent $20, and you would have had 5 to 10 breakfast burritos. Bring no money when you come to Tampa, my friend. On us. Oh, dude, you're the best, Reddy. You're the best, man. I can't wait. We'll barbecue some fucking Persian food one night. And you guys can barbecue and smoke whatever for me the second night while we're smoking. Precisely posted a podcast at a promotional programmatic park. Wait, precisely posted at a podcast promotional programming park. PPPPPP. $20 for breakfast burrito, brother. They better be making that thing out of golden meat. Salt Bay style. Crack? Crack burrito? 136. Oh! Entering the clinch. Prompadej. Oh, interesting. That actually sounds really fucking good. Nice right hand by Superjeng. China's got breakfast dialed, dude. Japan still beats everywhere, but China's got their friggin' meals dialed too, especially their breakfast. Guy in Karate Combat just got his gut smashed. If you don't have wrist control on me, I will steal your crack. That is true. Folded and collapsed. Damn. How's the card been so far? The Karate Combat. Front kick. Oh my goodness. Teep after teep after teep by Superjeng. Superjeng better win this fight. That's all I'm saying. Prompadej had the good second round, but Superjeng dominated the first round and dominating this third round. Knees to the body, knees to the body. Flying knee. He knocked down Prompadej with a flying knee to the body. I guess you have to have good meals to maintain that population, right? I mean, there's a lot of like China's interesting in the case of like there's a lot of like outside the city still farm culture. And in that comes a lot of like traditional ways of cooking and preparing meals. Oh, each of them land a big right hand, and that will do it. What a fight. What a fight. Eggs with butter and a blunt. Let's go, baby. I wasn't watching because my washer broke. Luckily, that one was landlord's, and I had my own in the entry. Nice, nice. Dude, I remember the first house I moved into when I was in Minnesota. The one actually where you knew where I lived. That one, dude, our washer, or our dryer broke 3 times in the same day because it was just getting too hot where the rubber band keeping it from like going all over the place and just going in a circular motion just kept getting too hot and snapping. So it turned out to be an electrical issue. But, oh man, that day, it was just like, I just want to dry some fucking clothes. Honestly, by the end of the, like, if I would have just hung dry them, they would have been fine. But anyways, I do hang dry most of my shit. I'd say probably like 70% of the shit. 65% of the shit I hang dry. But like fucking sweatpants shit and workout clothes, which I'm usually in, I don't give a fuck. Sure, let's go. Sounds good, Hog from home. And Superjeng wins! Dude, I swear, these judges are fucked in the head when it's international versus international or when it's Thai versus international. When it's Thai versus Thai, they actually judge the fights right. Like, dude, Valerii, unless he gets a knockdown or fucking knockout, he ain't winning this fight. He ain't winning this fight. Not a chance. Not a chance. Not a fucking chance, ladies and gentlemen. In this one, I did just watch. There was 3 knockdowns, one via spinning back fist, then the body shot finish. Winner did get knocked down as well prior to finishing, so solid matchup. F and his fam owned, but boy, are they on point. You know what? I think I know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure. Is there just one of those, or is it a chain? What with my $20? I'm pretty sure in Arizona I went to an F and Eggs for breakfast. I'm like 80% sure that was the name of it. It might have just been like a different order of letters. Their omelets, their small omelets were 6 egg omelets, which I loved. Damn, Patty Pimblett's doing Muay Thai now, right? Can you guess where this guy's from? It's not the UK. It's from Moldova. He's going up against Denkriangkrai. Normalized 6 egg omelets, always. Always. Thank you, Hog from Home. I'll see you later. Hog from Home, I will give you permission to break into my house only if you bring those egg tarts. Scared myself there. Eventually on stream, guys, you're going to see Hockey from Home break through this window because I used to have bars on my window because I had a sponsorship from St. Paul Steel. So Hockey from Home was threatening to break in. This is true story. I'm not even trolling. Hockey from Home was threatening to break into my house. Let's just say at one point, Hockey from Home had that energy where like very much could have found out where I lived and broken into my house. So I got bars on my window, and it was kind of funny because I actually got a sponsorship for St. Paul Steel. They did not renew their sponsorship in my new place. So I do not have bars on these windows, and Hockey from Home very well could just fucking Indiana Jones rope swing through these windows any fucking day. What's up, deciding paper? The nickel and diming of this card was insane. They took almost all the juice from the free portion and left a boneless husk of a card. Dude, let's just say this, though. They hid all the atrocious robberies on that prelims. I'll bring them through customs with egg tarts. I remember that. I'll get you a dozen egg tarts. Oh, my God, yes. You do a poll one day. Do you cook your eggs with butter or without butter? Or like oil. I mean... olive oil or butter, whatever's available. But yes, I feel like you're in the small percent that didn't. Caribou over Starbucks. Shout out to Minneapolis. All right. Let's check out these next guys. We have Valerii. This is the co-main event. Valerii Strungari. This will be his second fight in the promotion. He knocked out Sanit Akmonyong in his last fight back in November. Knocked him out in the third round. His opponent, Denkriangkrai Mavin Muay Thai. Oh, damn. He's had a lot of fights in the promotion. Holy shit. 8-5 in the promotion. Came in, won his first fight, lost 3 in a row, 1-2, lost 2, 1-4, and he's currently on that 4-fight win streak right now. Split decision, unanimous decision, unanimous decision, unanimous decision. He only has 1 knockout in the promotion. Valerii. Better get this done. I'm going with him as well. They could have at least put one versus Lamnam Unlek on the YouTube portion. Dude, that one was a fucking... Actually, no. The only reason that one wasn't a robbery is because Juan got a knockdown. If he wouldn't have gotten the knockdown, he would have lost that fight. I love that we just taught this fellow egg lover about grease in his pan. Dude, he buys like cartons of eggs too. And now you're going to save like at least a half inch or a half centimeter, a millimeter of egg. You know, Americans don't even know what a millimeter is, but you're going to have an extra millimeter of egg per serving now moving forward. God, I'm so hungry, guys. I can't believe it's 11 o'clock. I've been up since 5. No, 5:45. I've been up since 5:45. I've been up since 6. My alarm went off at 5:30, 5:45, and then I got out of bed at 6. Lumpinee for one shows just does that. That's their shtick. They do it. They did it even for their Singapore shows. Which is crazy. One doesn't even go to Singapore anymore. He's been sacrificing eggs for years to the pan for the love of eggs unknowingly. Maybe he scraped off the crusties and ate them. I mean, I wouldn't judge. I've been there before. Ricky, got anything else to eat but freaking bacon grease and bread heels? All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Co-main event, Muay Thai. Let's see if Valerii, out of Moldova, can get another knockout. Oh my God. A little grease, my friend. A little grease. 240. Nice left hand by Denkriangkrai. Oh my God. I don't fucking say his name. Denkriangkrai. Denkriangkrai. I mean, we all were, to be honest. Sis, you know what that reminds me of? Hold on. You might have seen this before. Nice body shot. Oh, clash of heads. Double right jab by Denkriangkrai. Oh my God, that's such a hard name. You know what you just going raw egg in the fucking pan reminds me of? I don't know why, but this is what it reminded me of. Actually, fuck it, I'm just gonna play it. 148. Oh, big left hand, knee to the body. This might. I mean, I'm already demonetized, so.
Oh wow! 俺は卵焼きが大好きなんだ。
That's how I imagine you cook your eggs. 115 in the corner. Strungari eats another left, throws a right, swing and a miss. We were just surprised and ready to inform Granny was disappointed and perplexed. I'm feeling a little scrambled. 55 seconds. Strungari, as the broadcast said, he doesn't want to clinch. He just wants to throw. Oh, big knee by Strungari. Big right hand by Strungari. 1-2 by Denkriangkrai. Body kick by... Oh, man, why is his name so hard? Denkriangkrai. I don't even have a blunt rolled and this name's hard. Left hand by Strungari. Oh, big knee on the entry by Strungari. That was nuts. Left hand by Denkriangkrai. Strungari missing with the left hook. Yeah, Strungari will elect to step back and reset versus clinch. I love it. His parents was typing out his name and fell asleep on the keyboard because how the hell did you end up with that kind of name, right? Looking for the flying knee. Ooh, just missed, and that will do it for the first round. Dude, good first round. I'm giving the slight edge to Strungari. Don't tell Skate, but Piotr Jan at Karate Combat. Yo, is his girl with him? Yep, there is one in AZ. The one in Vegas I opened up last year. Oh, okay. So I literally went there for breakfast 2 days in a row on week 3 of my fucking tour, or on my client's tour that I was on. Because I was in Arizona. I was on the road for 6 weeks, but I was in Arizona and Phoenix area for a few days. The floppy hair can make guys lose close rounds, makes hits look bigger. See, I don't subscribe to that theory personally. I think judges are so fucking dumb in one championship that they don't even look at the hair. They're so blinded anyways. I don't even think the hair matters. 250. Chicken chips. 245. It certainly didn't play that part in the first round for me. I didn't notice his hair getting flinged back, thus eating the harder shots. 233. A lot of boxing gyms in the US will not allow you to have long hair for that exact reason. Boxing, a little bit different, because it's only strikes to the head. But in Muay Thai, kickboxing, mixed martial arts, I don't think it's as big of a deal. She just got folded in Karate Combat. Oh my God. Dude, that is amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
We need the judges to start wearing thermal cameras or thermal lenses 100%. Nice knee to the body by Denkriangkrai. Think about Patty before and after the braids. I know that's the main argument. I didn't see any difference. 149. I saw him get hit in the face every time. Braids or no braids. Oh! Because guy does not have a high guard. Nice 1-2 by oh my God. Denkriangkrai. Nice knee. Nice 1-2. But spinning elbow by Strungari. I get it in boxing 100% because it's just strikes to the head. I mean, obviously body too, but like it just, yeah. Kickboxing and Muay Thai. I've never noticed it personally. Oh, nice right to the body. Nice knee by Denkriangkrai. But yeah, boxing, totally understand. And that's fair. He does get smacked in the chin a lot. Dude does a hell of a chin, though. He does. 1-2, and bam. Accordion mode engaged. Thanks, champ. How is the How is MMA and betting like eggs? Beaten in the first round. That is good. That is good. 44 seconds. They finally clinch, separate. This round, I'm actually going for the tie. Big knee by Denkriangkrai. Left hand by Strungari. Right hand by Strungari. Dude, Strungari's tough as nails, man. Low kick by Strungari. Big knee by Denkriangkrai. Another knee. That one got through way cleaner than the first one. 21 seconds. I think his chin has single-handedly earned respect from me. Yeah, I'm all right with Paddy Pimblett right now. Like, do I think he's as good as some of the other non-ranked or just looking outside the ranking lightweights out there? In and outside of the Ultimate Fighting Championship? Oh! Huge shots! Huge shots! But Denkriangkrai right at the end. Strungari, a little bit possum playing perhaps. Try to land that big left hook. Like, Paddy just hasn't beaten enough good guys for me to think he's like a top, a top lightweight in the major organization. But having said that, like, he has put on respectable performances in in recent fights anyways. Last fight and the Chandler fight in particular. And, and then the Bobby Green fight too. I mean, I was not a fan of that either. Because that was kind of the fight where I was like, okay, if this guy is struggling against Jared Gordon, then like, really, how good is he? But he did seem to level up a little bit after that. Because though Bobby Green just like made a blatant mistake, like I still think Bobby Green right now is better than Jared Gordon. I think Bobby Green throughout his entire career has been better than Jared Gordon. Say more disliked. All right. Round 3. Nice left hand by Denkriangkrai. And Denkriangkrai lands a big step in knee. I got it 1-1. Denkriangkrai with the left. Denkriangkrai with more momentum here in this third round, or at the end of the second anyways. And looks like he's bringing it into this third round again. What a scrap though, guys. What a scrap. Not a lot of fights ending in finish, but some absolute bangers this morning as far as just good back and forth scraps. Left hand by Denkriangkrai. 201. Step back right by Denkriangkrai. Strungari missing the spinning back fist. Denkriangkrai with the right hand. Oh, Strungari with the right hand. Another big right hand by Strungari. Denkriangkrai with the left. He throws a right as well. Right to the body by Strungari. Counter right by Denkriangkrai. This might be the hardest name I've ever had to pronounce. What does my eggs and John Jones girls have in common? After they get cracked, they get scrambled. I thought you were going to say I beat them. 124. Oh, Strungari with a nice right. Strungari's just throwing hooks like a madman right now. Body kick by Denkriangkrai. And Denkriangkrai clinches. I do love how Strungari just refuses to clinch. Big right to the body by Strungari. Denkriangkrai on the back foot. Jab by Denkriangkrai. Denkriangkrai with the left to the body. Oh, right uppercut by Strungari. Dude, what a fucking fight, man. They're both smiling. They know they're in a fucking banger right now. Ah, I see. Knee by Denkriangkrai. See, this is one of those examples where someone pointed out earlier where Denkriangkrai has been on the back foot this round, but I still think he's going to win this round. 26 seconds. Swing and a miss to the left hand by Strungari. Big step in knee by Denkriangkrai. Denkriangkrai missing with the 1-2. Dude, it's crazy that these one championship shows are starting earlier, yet they're going later now. And that is it. More fights too. Great fight. Too many fans think you can't win a round off your back foot. They think pressure means winning. Man, yeah. 2 rounds to none for Denkriangkrai. He won round 2 and 3 in my opinion. Valerii Strungari won round 1 in my opinion. But these judges, in my opinion, couldn't be further off. But hey, I think the Thai won here, and Thais versus international or international versus international, the judges are fucked. And very Thai, and obviously in the Thai's case, very home bias. So he should get this one. Even the Moldovan saying he won. Denkriangkrai wins this one. Denkriangkrai, like literally that is his name. All right, main event next. We already had 1 Persian fighter win on the card. Kongchai versus Mehrdad Khanzadeh. Mehrdad is like one of the most common. It's like Joe. It's like a very common name. Dude, I was just saying, this is a long one, dude. Not a lot of finishes, that's why. A lot of really good scraps, but not a lot of finishes. Dude, I just threw the eggs in without butter. Oh my God. There's a few. Not a lot, but there's a few. They are not lollygagging, though. They're going right at it with this next one. All right. So we had a submission victory in the first fight. And then it was decision, knockout by Ahad Varghaeian, which I think Varghaeian should fight Jean Silva to end the conflict in the Middle East. If you know, you know. Then decision, and then decision. So there's been 1 fucking knockout. 1 fucking knockout and 1 submission on this card. 1 knockout and 1 submission. And it was the Persian fighter who got the knockout. It's the meme now. It's the meme now. Ido Skatesman ending his stream early. Everyone in my chat is like, just wait, dude. Ido's about to end his stream. Like, even after you started. Lunchtime already. I know I haven't even had breakfast yet. Yeah, dude, this might be like I don't remember a 1 championship card with only 1 knockout. I am not. I heard there's been some gnarly knockouts though. Here, let me fire up Twitter. Has Kaposa been sharing any of the highlights? Okay, he has. Yeah, ACA's on right now too, by the way, guys. There have been more finishes in Karate Combat than 1 Friday fights. No wonder Denial's hasn't been chilling. Using the friggin' washing machine as an excuse.
Alkeish, having done all of those accolades, Vanderkooster just began.
That she did. Is that the only one? Is that the only one Kaposa tweeted? What the hell, bro? There's got to be more. That's it? Dude, no one on Twitter is posting any karate combat shit. Wah, wah, wah. This is the only thing that's kind of circulating right now. God damn. Oh yeah, what are you covering today, Skate? No, you got to plan around your streams, bro. You got to plan around your streams. Honestly, for one championship, it doesn't matter. That's some good strategy. Because realistically, the prelims are the fucking moneymaker now. And moneymaker, I don't mean monetized moneymaker, because them Vietnamese and Burmese fucking views don't pay shit, but we love you guys. I can't believe it. They ain't fucked nothing up yet. Get a Glock. He doesn't even have wrist control. What is happening now in karate combat? Right? Hey, you win some, you lose some. Last week's one championship card was arguably the best card of the weekend. Like, it was awesome. So you win some, you lose some. Probably because RCC is helping promote them. Well, it's a collective interest in it. Because I think it was like 5 people today that were like, Skate's about to end. Skate's about to end. Only one cigar in my his house. Bro's got to get more blunts. See, now Sis has shit to do. Sis, better not end your stream early, bro. I literally thought it was bagpipes at first. I literally thought we were about to listen to the fucking Scottish jig. You'd think I'd be used to it by now. You know, one day they should just throw us for a loop and literally just play bagpipes instead. What do you guys think? You know that in Columbus, Ohio, for the Blue Jackets who play in the National Hockey League, they have a cannon there because when they came into the league, they were having a tough time selling tickets. So like, oh, well, so the general manager's like, we'll just, whenever there's a goal, we'll just fire off the cannon. It's literally like it's next to people. Like it's between fucking seats and shit on the higher level concourse. And now it's kind of a meme because people just get scared every time. They're like walking around and they fucking light it. And the other day, someone like got so scared they like dropped their beer and like fell over and everything. It's insane. They use these little. I mean, I guess technically it is a bag pipe, but they're like these smaller, extra small size, higher pitch ones that I don't think you have to give the same. Huff of air. I don't even know what I was doing there, but you know what I mean? I was like, when you're playing the fucking bagpipes, I imagine like there's a lot of air going into those bad boys. Dang, I passed out hard. To be honest, it sounds like bagpipes. Yeah, it's a cross promo RC and KC, and it's pretty legit actually. The bounce level is up. I do have to crush work after this. Dude, so many finishes. People better start posting them on Twitter. Wait, did he stream early so he could go take the bagpipes to the white crew? Literally, sub to Sis channel for the gaming. The kid's like, never a sub back. Hey now. Hey now. The Idaho Partialman. Yes. The Thai one. Denkriangkrai one. There's only been one knockout and one submission on this card. Ready, you're a mod. Link your channel and or your podcast in the chat. All right, here we go. Final fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Mehrdad is 24 years of age. He's 2-1 in the promotion. 1 decision, 1 split decision. Round 1, let's get it. Kongchai, who I think is going to win this one. Already a slip from Mehrdad. Jeez. Kongchai, 23 years of age. He's 10-6, 2 knockouts, 7 unanimous decisions, 1 split decision. Oh, high kick attempt by Kongchai. Counter shots by Khanzadeh. And the ref says that's going to be a split or a slip. Hell yeah, already supporting the boys. I've just been watching people fall down and go to sleep on Karate Combat, but prob because full of BK fighters, or bare knuckle fighters. 218. They're going the DBZ route now. Oh, big left by Kongchai. Khanzadeh with the 1-2. Kongchai cracks him to the left. High kick attempt by Kongchai, and oh my god, YouTube's friggin' broadcast froze for a sec. Oh, nice left hand by Khanzadeh. Beautiful 4-piece combo. Hold the fucking gravy. 142. I think a sign of hard times, KC feeling they need to cross promote overseas. Body kick by Kongchai. I think like Karate Combat's first 2 years, they had a good rise, but oh, big left hand by Khanzadeh. Left hand by Khanzadeh. Their investors were very much crypto and NFT folk, and I just don't know how well they're doing and if the money's coming in or if they thought maybe the fan interaction on like the betting crypto tokens and stuff like that. I think they overestimated the interest in that. And they got to keep paying these big names if they want them, right? Double left. Khanzadeh missing with that right hand. Kongchai with a nice kick to the body. "41 seconds. Yo, ready. Link your channel in the chat here. Seemed like money laundering with all those weird points and app BS they had. 27 seconds. Big shots to the body. Let's go. Ready. You can link your podcast too in the chat if you want as well. Oh, just missing with the counter was Khanzadeh. Right hand by Kongchai. Hard to compete with guys like Feldman, Jake Paul, or even Perry. Money bags now. And that will do it for the first round. And shit, if they're MMA guys like APFC, A1, like if you like the bare knucks, fucking Masvidal's shit's starting to get back into gear. Man, who do you guys got winning this one? I have Mehrdad Khanzadeh. I think he's landed the bigger shots. He's landed more shots. God, that uppercut. Kongchai's tough, man. It is, yeah, it is a banger. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Again, sick fights today, guys. Sick fights today, just not a lot of finishes. No, I'm very excited that they're allowing that. I think major organizations should. At least a banner, if not on the shorts. Or the temporary tattoos. So I am stoked on that. 249. Like I said, they're doing everything that that GFL wanted / should have done. Oh, big right to the body by Khanzadeh. Oh my god, yes. 231. Oh! Kongchai is not going to count as a knockdown. This is the greatest meme ever created, ladies and gentlemen. It's the greatest meme ever created. I actually have to make a video out of that. When Skate ends the stream early.
Look, you just got smacked, did that?
Fuck you.
Fuck yourself! Fuck yourself! Fuck yourself!
202. Dog. That's amazing. The Hank Rage. 156. You can use that meme almost every time. Oh, you better believe it. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet, but like the creative juices are flowing. This is gonna be better than the big red. Oh, big right hand cousins out the big red call out video. Oh, big left by Khanzadeh, but Kongchai with the left as well, and then Khanzadeh with the left, Khanzadeh with the right uppercut, Kongchai with the left, Kongchai with the knee. What a scrap, guys! What a scrap! Best fight of the night, and it's the main event. I don't know, Big Red Pro. It was damn good. That was some of my best work. I love how I used the neighborhood as like the canvas. I still have to do the superior rule set one. I just need to get on the roof of fucking US Bank Stadium for it, and it's not easy to get up there. 1 minute. I did not. We already hit the goal. We already hit the goal. I'll play the video right after this. I missed the Big Red drama when he was in Discord. He kept posting pictures of girls. That shit was hilarious. 43 seconds. Wait, did I miss that? I think I missed that. Oh, overhand left by Khanzadeh. That's weird. Because we definitely hit the goal. The goal was just any donation at any time. Maybe you donated at 32. Oh, I think I made it 30 minutes in by accident. So we hit the goal. We hit the goal. It was hilarious. It went on for like a couple of weeks, probably like a year ago or more. Oh, why can't I remember? Who was the argument against? Oh, big left by Khanzadeh. Or Khanzadeh. And that will do for the second round. Man. I think that round goes to Kongchai, but that second round is close. Round 1 goes to Mehrdad, Khanzadeh. Round 2 goes to Kongchai, but it's either 2-0 or 1-1. It's either 2-0 or 1-1. 2-0 for Mehrdad or 1-1. Fuck are you? Then he posted the picture of his guns he owns. Oh, yes! I do remember that now. I do remember that now. Oh my god, this meme is the greatest thing on the planet. I have to make this like the profile picture to every stream moving forward. People are crashing on me today for not showing the fight. What's new though? Dude, the Vietnamese don't understand. The Vietnamese are new to YouTube. They don't understand. They don't understand. All right, here we go. Round 3, and they're throwing right off the bat. 252. Some of your best work. Some of your best work. Someone was calling him gay or something, and he's like, how am I gay if I was sleeping with this chick? I thought it was insane. I would never post to girls begging on a random Discord. Okay, I remember now. I remember that. 236. I was literally working out, reading chat when Discord used to be on my phone back then. Oh, big shots to the body by Kongchai. Khanzadeh with a left to the body, but Kongchai's not throwing volume. What's weird about that Viet guy is he's booked against the same guy 20 days from now in line. I know how badass is that they booked the rematch before even the fight was over. They sure do love Kwadong. Dude from Kazakhstan just came out in full official warrior dress and was legit. He taking the funny hat rule to the next level. Funny robe rule. Denowd loves guys in dress. Confirmed. Rod Tang his favorite fighter. Same his second favorite fighter. Sorry, Same wouldn't put on a dress. Senchai. Same ain't like that. 140. Big left to the body by Khanzadeh. Left by Kongchai. Man. Yeah, I was like, Same would never, dude. Dude, Kongchai's taking over. Kongchai's taking over. He's got a little bit more cardio in him. What a fight, guys. What a fight. So, like, the card had a lot of these bangers. Not to this level, but, like, really good 3-round fights. Just hardly any knockouts. Change your name to the idol partial man. Left by Kongchai. Knee by Kongchai. 104. Stick around, guys, if you want to see the video of Hank converting to Islam. 55 seconds. I wish it were AI generated, but it is not. 45 seconds. Jesus Smalls. What the fuck? 41 seconds. Instead of Nazi Mauve, Nazi Boy? Nazi Boyev? 29 seconds. You know what's funny is there's definitely an Uzbekistani fighter with that last name. Left to the body. Oh, big left by Khanzadeh. His name should be Arjan. The way he pulls out the middle of fights. Oh my God. That was a
Emotional damage.
final 10 seconds. This was the fucking nastiest comment I think I've ever seen. That was a good one. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a fucking fight. The Persians came over today and they delivered. I don't think he's going to win the fight, but it was a hell of a fight. Kongchai probably won rounds 2 and 3. Round 2 is razor close, though. Excellent. Oh, man. Sits perfect. Oh, man. He knocked Kongchai's mouthpiece out. Kongchai's got a hell of a chin, dude. Hell of a chin. Yeah, me too. Me too, Master. Suryanlek's in his corner. I think, though, like, I cannot wait for Mehrdad to fight more in the promotion, because what a fucking beast. And Kongchai is awesome, too. Like, this was a great, great main event. All right, we're listening. All out warranty. We're listening in for the decision. It's going to go the tie, and I think this is not even a robbery. It's probably the right choice. Hey, the Persian fighter saying, let's go, let's go. All three. It's going Kongchai, dude. Yeah, Kongchai. Khanzadeh is surprised he didn't get the decision. You're in Thailand, buddy. Kongchai saying that you're a really good fighter. Hey, good class by Kongchai. You can tell it like doesn't speak any English or Farsi or whatever, but he's like good fighter, you know. Dude on Karate Combat has Muay Thai shorts and armbands. Never seen that. Bro, I have no idea who's fighting next week either on One Friday Fights, but that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. His shin is a real one, man. Dude. What an interesting card. Only one knockout, only one submission, but some banger fights. Some banger fights indeed. All right, guys, I have a whole days of work ahead of me. I have to get all the highlights out for you guys, prospect highlights. I might skip like do you guys care about that? What's her name? Tainamara, whatever her name is. Do you guys care about her highlights? Because honestly, they're not that impressive. I might skip that one just to save time. Maybe put that one in the last one, but I don't know. We'll see. So weird. Usually happens on the second half of the cards. So you probably missed. Oh my god, dude. Who the fuck? Tainara the GOAT. Because she's at 3 or 2 UFC fights, I think, now. And usually my rule is she's at 3 UFC fights now. My rule is 3 or under, but I'm just like, we kind of know what she is at this point. Distant striker who's like can defend takedowns. We ride captain up to you. All right, we'll see. All right, let's bring up the schedule quick so you guys can see what's coming up next. Dude, last week there were 14 fucking prospect highlights I had to do, or I chose to do. There's only like 7, I think, on this one. So I should be able to bang it out in a couple hours. But I just want to see if you guys gave a shit or not. Because, like, the women highlights do get pretty good views. And I'm not even going, full clickbait, which I certainly probably could in some of their cases. Shao won championship. Great to be retired. Yeah, today's going to be a busy fucking day. It already is. All right, LFA later. God, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to do the prelims or not. I'm fucking busy today, but I will 100% do the main card. Then we'll nap a bit, come back for Black Combat. Skate's got you covered for Rise. I would do the Rise and Glory card, but I gotta tread lightly when it comes to Glory affiliated stuff here because they literally said that they would sue my ass if I did not. So UAE Warriors Saturday morning, UFC followed by that, and then we will cover what's left of the PFL after UFC. Sunday, there's a card before Anthony Pettis FC that I didn't know was on UFC Fight Pass, but we might cover that before. So a lot to cover this weekend. I got my UFC highlights coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, look, it's Skate. What else did I post? Oh yeah, I posted some pictures of Moab. And also, by the way, fucking Kendrick's daddy is Khan. Holy shit. I posted more on my Instagram at VI Sports Talk. Go check him out. But if you want to see, some more pictures of me smoking a joint, what up? From Moab, I did post them on my Instagram. Oh, you guys can't even see this shit right now. Oh my God, I'm a fucking idiot. Anyways, here's some pictures from Arches National Park in Moab. Here's the schedule again. LFA, Black Combat to wrap up today. UAE, well, yes, Black Combat's midnight, so today and tomorrow. Depending on where you are. UAE Warriors tomorrow morning, UFC, PFL, and then I think at 1 or 2 p.m. my time, there's what the fuck is it called? I've never seen the league before. It's on UFC Fight Pass. We may as well check it out, right? And then we'll do Anthony Pettis FC. So fucking full weekend, man. Full weekend. Thank you to everyone who subscribed to the Soda Pod yesterday. We'll be doing I'll be streaming twice a week on that channel. During playoffs, probably a lot more. You gotta go full clickbait these days. I feel like the clickbait days were 2010 to 17. Hey, time off to work we go, baby. Off to work we go. What a long fucking card. I'm streaming for 5 hours. Holy shit. All right, I'm out, guys. Thank you so much for joining. We'll see you later for LFA. Go check out Combat Casual as he will be streaming all day, and he probably won't leave early.
Emotional damage.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
Hey, go sub to Reddy's channel. Go listen to his podcast, Reddy. Don't forget to email me. We'll see you guys later.